Good morning, Auburn High. We're your hosts, Taylor Coleman
and Caroline Hardy.
And welcome to today's edition of Tiger TV.
We've got some exciting updates and important announcements lined up for you, so stay tuned and let's get started.
Hostess is selling Pink Out the Duck shirts for $17. These can be purchased on My School Bucks. The last day to order will be October 4th at noon. All proceeds will be donated to the American Cancer Society.
The AHS Band Boosters are also selling Pink Out the Duck shirts for $15. You can also find these on My School Bucks.
Sophomores will be taking the pre-ACT online on October 1st. Sophomores will need to be present every day for Tiger Connect leading up to the day.
During this time, they will receive a tutorial on the testing platform and learn with whom they will test. For juniors and seniors, this will be an e-learning day, so they will not be reporting to campus.
Seniors, I have some scholarships heading your way. Our first is the Alabama Association of Federal Education Program Administrators. The scholarships are in honor of two presidents of this association, President Leo Brown and Joan Buckley. Each scholarship is worth $1,500.
People eligible for the Leo Brown Scholarship are senior students currently enrolled in a public school. The student must also be pursuing a degree in education. People eligible for the Joan Buckley Scholarship are senior students currently in a public school and pursuing a degree in any area of their interest.
The next scholarship is the Voice of Democracy Scholarship. It is an audio essay, and the national first place winner wins $35,000 scholarship paid directly to the recipient's American University.
The last scholarship is the Marine Corps Scholarship. On Thursday, September 26th, a Marine Corps representative will be available during all lunch waves to discuss the Marine Corps scholarship opportunities offered through the Naval Reserve officers.
September is Suicide Prevention Month. Counseling will use this month to share vital information with all students through various planned activities such as PSA videos, mental health self-care tips, awareness presentations, and the Stop Suicide Pledge.
The goal is to ensure that students, teachers, and the AHS community have access to the resources they need to discuss suicide prevention and know how to seek help. Don't hesitate to contact a counselor or administrator with questions or concerns.
On a lighter note, homecoming tickets are now on sale and they are $10 each. Each student needs a ticket to enter, and each student can only purchase one ticket. The last day to purchase a ticket will be October 9th.
If an AHS student plans to bring a non-AHS student to the dance, then they need to fill out the guest approval form. When your guest is approved, you'll be sent an email that will have the link to purchase a guest ticket. The last day to purchase a guest ticket will be October 3rd.
Paper tickets will be issued for entry into the dance before school, after school, and during lunch waves on October 2nd, 7th, and 10th.
Everyone entering the dance will have to show their ID. This can be their student ID or their driver's license.
AHS will run the pep rally schedule every Friday. Home game. Students who have late arrival, early release, dual enrollment, and work-based learning need to pay close attention to each class times before they check out at 2:25. Over the month of September, Auburn High has a few colleges coming to visit. Share some vital information about their programs. September 24th, we have Emory University in the Schola.
September 26th, we have the University of Notre Dame in the Schola and the Southern Union Technical Division in the library. September 30th, we have Huntington College in the Schola.
On October 1st, there is a preview day at Southern Union. This is an opportunity to tour the campus, meet instructors, and learn more about campus life, admissions, and financial aid. One graduating senior in attendance will be awarded a single-term scholarship.
Seniors, your senior dues of $70 need to be paid by October 1st. This includes a senior t-shirt. Cap and gown will be ordered later through Ball 4.
Lower classmen, get ready. The PSAT will be administered for 10th and 11th grade students on Saturday, October 12th from 8 a.m. to noon. The deadline to register was September 1st.
Now, moving on to sports with Pierce.
Thoughts of suicide may feel impossible to overcome, but with help and support, you can find hope and meaning. Call the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline at 1-800-273-TALK to speak to a counselor, or visit suicidepreventionlifeline.org. It's free, it's confidential, it's available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And even if it feels like it, you're not alone.
At Auburn, we commit to hard work, to an exceptional education that serves humanity, to our creed that's inspired generations of the Auburn family, keeping us grounded, yet groundbreaking. You'll find us at the forefront of every challenge, building intelligent systems, resilient communities, and a safer, healthier tomorrow. Because when the work of the world demands the best and brightest, it will find them right here.
Happy Friday, Auburn High. I'm Pierce McDougall. Let's jump into another great week of Auburn athletics and our amazing student athletes. Last Friday, the Tigers jumped to 4-0 in the season with a 53-22 win over the Enterprise Wildcats. The scoring attack was led by Omar Madison, who accounted for 196 yards and 5 touchdowns. Defensively, Jackson Lovern led the game with 9 tackles, and Alex Gampson had 2 game-changing interceptions. Let's check out some highlights made by HiDef Sports Director Charlie McGowan.
Get back on me, get back on 3. 1, 2, 3, get back.
It's a huge game right here. Get ready to dominate.
For the fame, won't you? You'll get up to a lane, won't you? Like an old school, I redid the frame on you. I got my old with me and they land on you.
Get it tipped by Auburn, and it's intercepted.
6. A whole lot of my nutrition. They should have told you I had them drain coming. They should have told you I broke a bank with me.
Today, the football team will host the J.A.G Jaguars. Last year, Auburn won 46-0. Auburn is undefeated in region play, but the Jaguars are 0-3. However, the Jaguars feature the biggest offensive line the Tigers have played so far. Last time the Jaguars beat Auburn was in 2015. This season, Jag is led by wide receiver Ty Anthony Elmore. This should be a fun game. Come support your Tigers at 7 p.m. on Friday at the Dub. Join us in the fun on Fridays this fall. Participate in Friday Spirit Days. Some teachers may even offer extra credit for participating. This last week, the Auburn High volleyball team had 9 games. Last weekend, they went 4-2, beating Trinity, WCA, Ocean Springs, and PCA. They lost to Bayside Academy and Mobile Christian. On Tuesday, they beat Central 3-0, and on Wednesday, they beat Brubaker Tech 2-0 and Pike Road 2-1. The girls' next home game is on September 24th against Opelika. Thursday, the girls' flag football team picked up a win against Park Crossing. The girls are now 3-1 on the season and 3-0 in region play. Tigers' next home game is on September 26th against Central. Are you interested in bowling? AHS bowling tryouts are Wednesday, October 9th at 4:30 p.m. at Bolero Bowling Alley. Contact ACS's coach, Miss Allison Etheridge, with questions. Boys and girls golf tryouts are right around the corner. The girls will be on September 24th at Salgahatchee and October 2nd at Moores Mill. For the boys, tryouts are September 30th through October 2nd, be played at Moores Mill, Salgahatchee, and the RTJ Par 3 course. Both tryouts will be a stroke play format, and all potential athletes should know the basic rules and have knowledge of the game. Also, every athlete must have an updated Dragonfly and fill out the form on SkillsUSA. For questions, contact Coach Chad Jordan for the boys or Coach Bird and Coach April Halverson for the girls. That's all for sports today. We'll head to a commercial break, and when we come back, we'll swing it over to Cleet with all your club news.
Performing on stage takes mental and physical preparation. But one thing I never thought to prepare for was cervical cancer. 91% of cervical cancers are caused by the human papillomavirus, or HPV. For many people, HPV hides inside them and they never develop symptoms. But for others, HPV links directly to cancer. My cancer almost ended my career. It almost ended me. The good news is there are vaccines that can protect you or your children from cancer. The HPV vaccine is recommended for 11 to 12-year-olds, and a catch-up vaccine may be an option for teens and young adults. Talk to your doctors. You don't want HPV hiding inside your body like HPV has been hiding inside this commercial. Did you see all of them? Go to thinkaboutthelink.org to look again and learn more. Together, we can stop cancer before it starts.
Hi, my name is Clute Carlson, and I'm here with the latest club news. First things first, FCS will meet next Tuesday, the 24th, in room 3132. Also, Little Shop Horrors is coming soon to AHS from November 21st through the 24th. Some of the people that are playing in this play is Steven Strofire, who plays Seymour, Lizzie Lovell, who plays Audrey, and Jackson Weaver, who plays Miss Nick, and more. Another thing, the choral company is looking for people to join their stage crew. Even though the interest meeting has already passed, if you're still interested, you should see Mr. Smith for more information. Also, National Honor Society is accepting applications from now to Friday, October 11th. And finally, the Club Expo will be in the athletic building from September 25th through the 27th during all lunch waves. That'll be it for me this week, folks. Let's send it back to Caroline and Taylor after this commercial break.
Hey, Freakazoid.
Me?
Yeah, you. How about you get lit and skip school with me?
No, don't you know that going to school is cool?
What the?
Now let me tell you why. Did you know that the first 20 days of school are crucial to a child's education?
Neato mosquito? I didn't know that.
That's not all. If you miss 18 days, then that's 10% of the school year gone.
Dang, that's a lot of school.
With fewer days missed, you increase your chance of college success, become a more radical reader, and you grow the opportunity for higher paying jobs. I don't know about you, but I don't want to be broke.
You know what? School is cool.
Cowabunga! Thanks, Home Slice. I'll never skip again. Mathematical!
That's all for this edition of Tiger TV. Thanks for watching.
Have a great weekend and go Tigers.
Hello, everyone, and welcome into AHS Countdown. I'm your host, Reese Kinder, joined by my co-hosts, Charlie McGowan and Andrew Faircloth. And today we got a great game between the Auburn High Tigers and the JAG Jaguars. This is a very big game for Auburn. Could be 5-0 on the season. Auburn coming off a big win at Enterprise. And Omar Mapson had 5 touchdowns. What an incredible game by him. And I just want to highlight my player profile, Alex Gibston from last week. He did great. He had 2 interceptions, so I definitely called that one.
Yeah, you're on a roll last week.
Yeah, so hopefully, you guys' player profiles do good this week against Jag. But now we're going to get into the opponent introduction. The JAG Jaguars are 0-3 and have only scored 12 points on offense this season, and I think they've given up 148, so not very good for this JAG team. And what do y'all think this JAG team needs to do to get a huge upset at Auburn?
So for the offensive side, this JAG team just, like you said, 12 points on the year. They've been playing some tough competition, but Auburn is no different. Coming into Doug Sanford, they're going to have to just play like absolutely lights out, no mistakes at all. This Auburn defense is going to probably smother them in most aspects of their offense stuff. I mean, they got to get their passing game going, and their rushing attack hasn't been great either. So really just need to, if they want a chance to win, they got to they got to hit on every cylinder possible on offense.
And Andrew, for the defense.
Yeah, Jag's defense coming into this one, allowing 148 points on the season. There's not much to talk about with this Jag defense. They give up a lot of points. They played tough competition. They gave up about 52 to Opelika. They played a tough Hewitt-Trustwell team. They're coming against an electric Auburn High offense, so hopefully they can figure it out tomorrow night.
And now we're going to get into Auburn's season. Auburn is 4-0 this season, and like I mentioned, coming off a big win against the Enterprise Wildcats last week, 53-22. And, I mean, they've been great on both sides of the ball. And what do you guys think Auburn needs to do to win this game?
For the offensive side, like you said, they've been absolutely just lighting up, averaging 45.5 points per game. So they've been doing a really good job on the ground through their rushing attack through Omar Mapson and a little help from Charlie Ward as well. And their passing attack's also been doing a really good job through the electric trio, Peyton Plott, Joshua Askew, and Antonio Welch. So, just their offense has been incredible, kind of a surprise for us this year as they were a good offense last year, but it has not been this, explosive this year. So I think if they just keep what they had going last week, as you saw, they put up 53 points on a pretty good Enterprise defense. If they could keep doing that, I think they'll walk out of Doug Sanford with a pretty easy win.
Yeah, just to add on to that, Auburn's defense coming in this one, only giving up 7 touchdowns through 16 quarters of play, led by senior leaders Mike Gunn, Liberty commit, Caleb Pitts, Appalachian State commit. This is a very strong defense. They're facing a Jag offense who's only put up 12 points through 3 football games. Jags, their points coming from a kick return and a one touchdown against Opelika's backups in the late minutes of the fourth quarter. So this Auburn High defense, this shouldn't be much of a challenge for this. So I look for the Tigers to take control of this game and dominate on the defense side of the ball.
Yeah, I mean, the Tigers, not really any mistakes last week. I mean, there were some in the first half that we could highlight. And honestly, I mean, going into implications of the game now, if Auburn wins this game, they'll be 5-0 in the season and could possibly still make that run towards the state championship because, upcoming games, Moody, and then obviously the homecoming game with Smith Station, and then you got Central after there. Or might be reversed order. I think I'm wrong. But, yeah, and I mean, if Jag wins this game, they could turn their season around. 0-3 start right now, not very good for Jag. And what were some things you guys didn't see from Auburn last week that was very good?
Well, for last week, they played a really good defense in Enterprise. Their secondary with the likes of Eric Winters and some company in the secondary. I mean, just made a really hard time on Jackson Kilgore. And honestly, they locked down Peyton Plott and Joshua Askew. I think they had a point of emphasis on locking down this wide receiving core. And this week, if they can open up that passing game again, I think that would be huge.
Yeah, on the defense side of the ball, the Auburn High defense only gave up around 22 points against Enterprise.
Yeah.
One coming off a kick return, so you can't really fault the defense on that one. Another one coming into the late minutes of the game against a youthful Auburn lineup. So your starting lineup only gave up one touchdown through 3.5 quarters of play. So not many miscues from this Auburn High defense last Friday. Just try to keep it more clean. There was a couple penalties they had, a couple pass interferences, but they overall stopped this Enterprise offense.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully the Tigers, can get their defense like it was last week, where they can get those stops and possibly win this game. But now we're going to move into the keys to the game segment. And guys, there's some X factors in this game. And what do you guys think those X factors are for Auburn to win this game tonight?
For the offense, I think, like I was just mentioning, if this passing attack gets rolling again, it's going to be hard for the Jag to really just hang on with this Tiger offense. I like to highlight a few players from last game. Omar Mabson had 24 carries on 163 yards and 4 rushing touchdowns, 5 all-purpose touchdowns. Charlie Ward had 6 carries, 112 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And for the wide receiving core, it was a tough defense they went against, but Peyton Plott still had 75 yards on 6 receptions, 173 all-purpose yards. He's really dangerous on the return game. Antonio Welch had a nice game with 3 receptions and 35 yards. So, I mean, this offense is just you could go anywhere. Jackson Kilgore, also I didn't mention him, 234 yards on 20 completions and a touchdown as well. So, I mean, if they can get the passing attack going like they did last week, I think they'll be fine.
A couple of highlights to point out for this Auburn High defense. Last game against Enterprise, Alex Ganston had 6 tackles and 2 interceptions. Both interceptions coming off pass deflections. One pass deflection was Caleb Pitts on the defensive line. The other pass deflection coming off of Greg Williams in the second level of the defense. The key to this game, I look for the Tigers to really shut down the shifty Jag wide receiver core. Like I mentioned earlier, this Jag offense has 1 touchdown from offensive scrimmage, and that was on a busted coverage play. So this Jag team comes in with shifty, athletic wide receivers, and I look for this Auburn High defense trying to shut down that athleticism.
Yeah, hopefully the Tigers can get a win tonight. And, we got some of those players you mentioned last week as player profiles, and now we are going to move into the player profile segment. And this is where we highlight one player on offense and defense. And, guys, who are your player profiles tonight?
Yeah, last week I went with Peyton Plott, and he had a pretty big game. And as wide receiver, he had 173 all-purpose yards, like I mentioned earlier. So, big game from him. But I'm going to go with another wide receiver, Antonio Welch. We just had him on the podcast. So he's a really good kid, and he put up a nice nice stat line last week. 3 receptions and 35 yards. Really key player in this wide receiver core in this offense. I look for him to make some plays tonight.
Yeah, on the defensive side of the ball, I'd like to highlight Greg Williams. It's kind of a low undercover name because this Auburn High defense is led by two Division I commits in Mike Gunn and Caleb Pitts.
Yeah.
But Greg Williams has really led this defense on the low this year. He has 22 tackles on the season. Kind of a new face to this defensive system. He transferred in from Booker T. Washington over there in Tuskegee. and he's made a big impact on the season, having 7 tackles against Enterprise. So I look for him to have a big game in this one.
Yeah. Well, now with that, we don't go away because we're going to go into the Friday night lineup, and this is where we pick the best games around the region.
When his idea of game night has you feeling played, or your teacher's pet has become unleashed. And inseparable has become intolerable. Visit boystown.org/parenting. Whether you're a parent, grandparent, or guardian of a toddler, teen, or someone in between, we've got parenting guides, articles, videos, tools, and quick tips from experts backed by over 100 years of experience. Get your parenting going in the right direction with Boys Town, saving children and healing families.
Hello everyone and welcome back to HS Countdown, and we're now getting ready for the Friday night lineup. This is where we pick the best games around the region. And guys, our first game we have tonight is Carver at Dothan, and who do you guys think is going to win?
Yeah, this is actually probably the biggest game, in my opinion, over the state of Alabama this week. Dothan just barely losing to Central last week. That would have been huge for Auburn individually, but Carver also a super talented team. They come in undefeated against this Dothan team, but I am going to go with Carver, even though Dothan, took Central down to the wire. I think Carver's a really talented team. I'm really scared about Auburn going to Carver this year or later in this season, so I think Carver's going to handle this one.
Yeah, Charlie, like you mentioned before, Dothan dropping a close one against the defending state champions and the Central Red Devils at home last weekend. Carver coming in this one undefeated, a very talented team led by running back Alabama commit Anthony Rogers. I'd look for this one to also be a close one, but Dothan coming into this one at home, coming off a tough loss, back-to-back tough losses against Enterprise and Central. I look for Dothan to take an upset here at home.
Yeah, I think I'm going to agree with you, Andrew. I'm going to go with Dothan here, taking the upset at home, because last week Dothan didn't really impress me with the way they were able to play against Central. And I honestly think Dothan can, use that high-powered offense that they have that's been so good these past few weeks, but just can't get it done at the end. I think they're going to be able to get it done here at the end, so I say Dothan wins this one. Now the next game, Auburn played this team last week. They played Enterprise last week, and then later they will play Central, so both these teams in region. This is going to be a great matchup. It is Enterprise Wildcats at the Central Red Devils. Central coming off of a close one last week, and Enterprise obviously getting blown out by the Auburn Tigers. Who you guys got in this one?
Yeah, another great matchup. Enterprise, like you said, Auburn faced them last week, and Central just a powerhouse in the state of Alabama. So this one will be intriguing. Enterprise kind of coming off of a really tough loss for them. Auburn handling them at Enterprise, and Central coming by just barely winning at Dothan. I think Central is going to take this one pretty handily.
Yeah, Charlie. There's a lot of things to break down for this game. You got an Enterprise team coming off a really hard loss for them at home, losing over 30 points to a team that you were able to upset on the road last year. Enterprise, who had a high expectations for the year, they're led by Zion Grady, Ohio State commit. They're led by, he caused a lot of problems for that Auburn High offense. But Central coming into this one, they're a disciplined team. I feel like Coach Nix is really going to get onto his boys after a close game that was unexpectedly close against Dothan. So I think Central's going to handle this one.
Yeah, I'd say Central gets a win here. I do think this Enterprise defense can hold them a little bit, but I said the Red Devils are able to get the job done at home, especially with, Dalen Upshaw and, just a great Central offense there. And I think Central just gets the job done at home and takes a win. Well, now the next game we're going to get into is probably, y'all did say before we did this that this game could be very good with Prattville, who is undefeated, and Hoover, who's had a very surprising season. And guys, who do you got in this one?
Yeah, like you said, just another intriguing matchup. Really good slate this week, by the way. Just want to point that out. But Prattville at Hoover, really intriguing game. Prattville actually a really talented team, undefeated so far. Hoover also really talented, coming off a win against Hewitt last week.
Yes.
Sorry, I had a brain fart there for a second. But yeah, Hoover coming off a win last week. It's nice to see Hoover winning last week after like kind of a hiccup against Spain Park. It's nice to see them bounce back after that. But I think Hoover handles their business at home, and yeah.
Going into this matchup, these are two historically dominant teams. Prattville, they haven't been good as of late, but back in 2010, 2008, the early 2000s, this was a dominant football program in the state. Hoover U, man, they've been dominant throughout their whole history of their program. Prattville is a very improved team. They're coming off a rough season last year, but they're a very improved team. I think this one will be surprisingly close. But since Hoover's at home, I'll take Hoover in this one.
Yeah, I think I'm going to agree with y'all here. I'd say Hoover takes this one here at home. Hoover's just had a very impressive season so far, and the history behind Hoover football has just been incredible, what they've done the past few years. And I think the Buccaneers are going to take this one and improve to 4-1 on the season. Next game we are picking will also be down by the coast, but this team, Mary G. Montgomery, last year, kind of a Cinderella story of what they did last year. And, Foley now has just been great the past few years. So who do you guys have in this Foley and MGM matchup?
Yeah, like you said, last year MGM coming off an undefeated regular season. They're a really talented team, and also Foley known for having nice talent. Another Auburn wide receiver who was a senior there last year at Foley, Perry Thompson. So, I mean, they're a talented team. I think MGM storms into Foley and gets the win.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you, Charlie. MGM, like we mentioned, coming off a Final Four loss to Central last year, they were very dominant throughout region play, going undefeated. I like to see them go into Foley and take a dominant win.
Yeah, I'm actually going to disagree with y'all here. I'm going to say Foley gets the upset at home against MGM. I'm going to say Foley just has a great offense. I mean, I've seen some of their stats on Max Preps. They've just had a great offense so far this season. I think they're going to continue that against MGM, and they're going to take the win at home. So Foley gets the win at home and improves to 4-1 on the season. And now, the game we've all been waiting for. It is J.A.G at Auburn. And guys, who do you guys got in this matchup at Duck Sanford Stadium?
Yeah, Auburn coming off a huge win last week against Enterprise. J.A.G trying to bounce back from last week. So this is an intriguing matchup. I say Auburn running away with it in the first half. I'm not going to lie to you. This Auburn offense will be too much to handle. And, and their defense, honestly. They just looked really like a complete team last week against Enterprise, and I see them getting the win.
Yeah, Charlie, I'm going to agree with you on this one. I think Auburn takes control of this one early and really dominates it from all levels of football. J.A.G coming off a tough loss against Opelika, again, beat 6-52. Auburn coming off a high against Enterprise. I look for the Tigers to take control of this one early and really take it home.
Yeah, I think I'm going to agree with y'all here. This J.A.G team, just for playing a team like Auburn, the talent levels are very different. So I honestly think Auburn takes this one in a big win at Duck Sanford Stadium and improves to 5-0. But with that, that's going to do it for AHS Countdown. And I hope you guys enjoy the game. We will see you at halftime.
Hey everyone, my name is Michelle Blumen. I work at Drake Middle School in Auburn. I am so sad that I can't be at Merge Auburn with you guys, but I wanted to share a little bit about my project outreach story and what that looks like for us at Drake. Our chapter started in 2019 when I was in my second year of teaching. I had heard from Scott the year before, but I wanted to give myself a year to kind of get into the swing of teaching. The class that I had at the time was extremely social and wanted to be with their friends as much as possible. And so when I heard about Project Outreach, I wanted to be able to give them that opportunity. Things quickly went from just a monthly meeting in my classroom and playing games to students wanting to hang out and assist my students out in the school, whether that was in general ed classes or school-wide activities. There was students who just became passionate about their relationship with my students. I think what my favorite part about Project Outreach has been is not
just the monthly meetings in my classroom, but seeing our community get involved and getting the whole school involved, the staff, the students that aren't a part of Project Outreach, and having them enter into this world of advocation and inclusion, and to make sure that they really know what Project Outreach is all about, even without being a member of our club. We are so lucky to live in a community that not only welcomes people with disabilities, but celebrates them. With places like Biddy and Bose and the Eagles program, Auburn is actively trying to make the world a more inclusive place. One year, I was able to partner with Anna and Anna, the authors of the book Almost Twins. This is a story of their friendship and how they discovered that they are way more alike than they are different. This is a story of inclusion, a story of advocacy, and overall a story of friendship. We were able to set up a Zoom meeting where Anna and Anna both were able to speak to all of Project Outreach about their friendship, how they met, writing a book, and what they've been able to do, where they've been able to speak, and really the story that they've been able to spread. My members asked questions about what it's like to live with Down syndrome and what it's like to be friends with somebody with Down syndrome, and were inspired by their story. We have also had a continued partnership with the Auburn University wheelchair basketball team. Coach Rob Taylor and his athletes have been so supportive of the Project Outreach effort here in Drake. He and his athletes have come to share with our students what adapted athletics is and how a disability doesn't define the things you can and can't do. By far, my favorite part of Project Outreach has been watching my students create friendships that last well beyond their year at Drake. William is a student with Down syndrome who I taught a few years ago. His friend Cole is a typical student in his grade. Cole joined Project Outreach after meeting William at Dare Camp, and through Project Outreach their friendship grew and they remained friends throughout the year.
What is your name?
William Benson.
And how old are you, William?
15 years old.
And what grade are you going into?
I'm in 8th grade.
8th grade. Why do you love Project Outreach, William?
I make new friends.
Make some new friends there? Awesome. What is your favorite memories from Project Outreach?
We have a Christmas party and a Halloween party.
Wow. Did you get to dress up for your Halloween party?
Yes.
What did you dress up as?
Reverse Flash.
The Flash?
Reverse Flash.
Oh, Reverse Flash. Awesome. And do you feel like you've made any new friends because of Project Outreach?
Yes.
Yes? What grade did you start Project Outreach in?
6th grade.
6th grade. What were some of the names of the friends you made?
Emma and Lacey, Cole.
Good. And did you get to see those friends in 7th grade?
Yes, I did.
You did? Did Project Outreach continue into 7th grade?
Yes.
Great. Were you looking forward to seeing all those friends?
Yes, I did.
And what are you looking forward to the most going to 8th grade?
I use supplies for friends.
To do what?
Supplies for friends.
Over the years, I've watched Project Outreach at Drake grow into the program that is today, and it really has become my favorite part of being a teacher. My hope is that we can get Project Outreach into all the schools in Auburn and even the surrounding areas so that other students can experience the same kind of friendships and learn the same kind of things that the students at Drake have. Thank you guys so much for coming to Merge Auburn. I can't wait to hear about all the great things that happen because of this day.
I wanna try everything. I wanna try even though I could fail.
Coach Goolsby and Coach Ferguson join us from the Auburn High Tigers as they do each and every week. Guys, how are we doing this week?
Doing good. Great, man. How are you?
Good. Can't complain, and it's can't complain, especially when it's Auburn Opelika week.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
It is one of the best weeks of I think high school football in the state when Auburn and Opelika get together. But we'll talk about the Bulldogs in just a little bit. Let's take a trip back to last Friday night. 52-17 winners over Vestavia Hills to improve to 2-0 on the year. How'd things go down Friday night at the Duck?
I mean, it went good. I think it was what was the score at halftime? I don't even remember.
It was pretty tight.
Yeah, I think we'd given up 10 points.
It was 28-10?
28-10 or something. I don't remember.
Yeah,
something like
somewhere
that.
around
It felt
there.
like a really close ball game. I know it didn't. The final score didn't look like it was close, but it felt close the whole game just because that team is a defensive coordinator's nightmare because of all the things they do and the tempo they use, and they try to throw the throwback to the quarterback 5 different times in the game. They're not scared to do anything at any time. Wheels out of the backfield, and so it never felt like you could catch your breath and feel like you had the game in hand. At least to me, it didn't. And so, one of y'all were saying it this week, like it felt close, and then we looked up at the scoreboard and it's 52-17. We're like, man, this is not close at all. So it was a good way just to beat them. I've never coached against them ever. I don't think Auburn High's played them, but I think they played them one time maybe before. So it was good to get that win for sure.
So I got to do it. So they weren't just a bunch of frat stars, right?
No, they had some guys that could play. Yeah,
they took the field in pregame, and we were like,
yeah,
holy cow.
I
mean, these kids were, they were put together. They got some dudes for
and they
sure.
got a lot of baseball players. They had kids. They got two kids committed to UAB to play baseball. Their H-back, the coach was telling me after the game, was a 95 miles per hour fastball pitcher. And, they had several good-looking athletic kids that played baseball and football. And like I said, they were hard to defend. And I was glad to get out there with the dub for sure.
So when you went back and looked at the tape this week, and you mentioned it felt like a close game the entire time, what are some things that you saw that you looked at, and you maybe some of the positives, some of the negatives from this past week?
Yeah, I think the positive is just our kids kept going. I mean, it felt like a close game because I think our intensity never dropped in that game, and I think we felt tired at times. They ran a lot of pace at us. We ran a lot of plays. I mean, there was over 100 plays in the first half of that game. I mean, there's a ton of stuff happening, and so the positive of that is that we kept our intensity up. The negative of that, we had some mistakes, some pretty obvious mistakes that we needed to clean up this week, and I think we've done a pretty good job of trying to do that. Well, we'll see Friday night how well we did. So.
Yeah, and I think we gave up the kickoff return for a touchdown, and the kids were kind of disappointed in that to get points on the board. But they didn't, like G. Ferg said, they didn't let it affect their, their mental state for the rest of the game. Because later in the half, they got the ball down there, and we got tired, and they were kind of clocking us a little bit. And then we stepped up and made a huge 10 or 12-yard sack and forced them to a field goal. That was a huge win in that game. And, so to hold those guys to 10 points on defense, and I told the defense guys after the game I was real proud of them because they just battled the entire game. Through everything that went on in the game, they just kept battling. And that's going to pay off. We're going to have to do that throughout the course of the year.
When you look at, the teams that you play, you played North Miami Beach, you played Vestavia Hills, you've got Moody coming up. Last year, you look at the different out-of-region games. Do you think, playing those big-time out-of-region games helps you guys prepare for this region when you come into even though, you look at some of those teams and you say they're still a step down from some of the competition we play in region.
Yeah, I think it helps. But, at the end of the day, those aren't region games either, And the region play kind of hit me this weekend. Like, here's where it really matters from here on out. Like, you got to, this week's a big rivalry game, Auburn, Opelika and all that, but it's a region game too. And you don't want to start off, behind the 8 ball in region play. So I definitely think it helps. But then, and we hadn't really talked to our kids about region play or anything. It's Auburn, Opelika. It's the next game. Go do your job and go play and do what we try to do every day in practice.
When you get into a rivalry week, the intensity kind of gets ratcheted up a little bit because and especially a rivalry like this where a lot of those kids know a lot of their kids, and you mentioned last year we talked to you about this game. You're in Sunday school with
AHSAA.
with Opelika's coaches, and so it's you look at that. Is there with Opelika not being the same Opelika that we've seen these last couple of years, where they've kind of missed the playoffs, but they're still a very good football team? Do you have to kind of talk with the players a little bit more and say, hey, it's still this is still this big rivalry. Don't let it don't let their record fool you.
I don't think so. I mean, in the past, the past couple of years, you talked about them not making the playoffs. It's still a really good football team, and still a team that is going to give us their best shot. And we hope to give them our best shot, you know what I mean? And then we don't have to play the game up for these kids. They know. They've been competing against the same guys all their life, I mean, I know Calvin, the running back for Opelika, they know him very well. He's a great football player, and they've known that since they were, kids. So we don't have to really play it up at all by any means. I think they understand the weight of the game, and But at the end of the day, we got to go out there and just be us and execute our stuff, and the game will take care of itself.
Yeah.
When you guys are getting ready for this, when you're getting ready for region play, is it, and you mentioned you haven't really talked about it being, region play with the team or anything, but when you're getting ready for it, is there anything that you're telling the guys like, hey, it's war out here with every team we play this week or this week going forward?
Not really. We spend most of our time trying to get them to be consistent so that you don't become, it's hard to stay mad for a long period of time. You know what I mean? So we talk to them about, you play these teams that maybe don't have great practice habits, and they start the game off on fire, and then they just kind of get tired and flame out, and you fall back into your old habits. So we spend, I feel like, most of our time trying to get them to practice a certain way so that when the game comes out, you just go do what your body naturally does anyway. I feel like that's what we spend most of our time doing, because then, it doesn't matter who you play. You got habits that are going to help you over the course of the game. So I feel like that's really what we've spent most of our time doing this week is, it's the next opponent, studying their tendencies and whatever, and working on fundamentals and tackling and doing, whatever we can do to try to give us the best chance to win the game. So we really have not talked to them about any of that. Maybe we should. I don't know.
Yeah, I think a big thing is we don't want to ride this like roller coaster of emotions throughout the year. I mean, like I've said before, the kids understand what's going on. They're around, they know, they're in class, they hear everybody talking and hyping up the games, and they understand what's going on. So I feel like if you try to ride that roller coaster, you're going to be inconsistent. You're going to get really high and think that you're unbeatable, or you're going to get really low and have no confidence about yourself. So really, like Coach G saying, just stay consistent and just try to be the same team every week, regardless of who's on the other side.
So looking back at this past week against Vestavia Hills, we're reintroducing the Player of the Week segment that we drawing that we did a couple years ago while we were here at Wild Wing Cafe, and so we'll get a couple names from you guys for offense, defense Player of the Week, and if they win the drawing at the end of the night, we'll have a gift card here for them next week. But offense, defensive Player of the Week. I know both of you guys are on defense.
Yeah, I don't know how you pick a guy on offense.
Yeah,
but there's a billion of them.
I think I'm going to go with Kilgore though.
Yeah.
Jackson had a great game. I just pulled up his stats. He threw for 250 plus with 2 touchdowns, and he ran for over 100. He had a 75% completion percentage. We watching that game back. You don't get to watch the offense too much during the actual game, but going back, he really, really played his butt off, and I think it's the first time in his career he's ran for over 100 yards. So he would have to be my pick for offense for sure.
And defensively, Jackson Lovell was our leading tackler.
Yeah.
B.J. McGee was the second leading tackler. Caleb Pitts had a sack and 2.5 tackles for loss and made some huge plays in the game. And I would probably have to go with Caleb. Caleb Pitts, he's a senior for us, and he's practices consistently as he's ever practiced in his career. And Friday night he was a very calming. After we gave up the one defensive touchdown we gave up, he was the calming voice underneath the tent that was saying, "Hey, we're good. Like, let it go," and being a leader like we've asked him to be. And I've been super proud of that dude and the way he's approached everything. And he's going to have to do it the rest of the year. He's going to have to stay that way the rest of the year. So he played really good. Which we had a bunch of guys. Kyle King, all our guys played well. But I'd probably go with him.
All right. So we've got Jackson Kilgore and Caleb Pitts for the Auburn Tigers. We'll see if they win the thing at the end of tonight when we do the drawing later on. Now let's take a look at the Opelika Bulldogs. What do you guys see on tape from them? 2-0 coming into this game just like you guys.
Yeah, they got good receivers. They got, he mentioned the running back, that's really good, and he's a powerful runner, and he's a guy that can run through a tackle and they go score. You always look at who's the guys that can go make a move or run through a tackle, or that can go take it to the house. Right now he can, and they got a quarterback that can. He's going to be really good. He can move around the pocket, navigate the rush, and he can sling it now. He can really spin it. He's thrown some really good deep balls to their wide receivers, and then they're huge up front. They're the biggest O-line we faced this year, and so they're going to be a challenge, and they're going to do a lot of different things, and we're going to really have to play hard, and we're going to have to really be on our P's and Q's on defense to take care of the things that they want to do. And then, defensively.
Yeah, I think defensively, their D-line's really good. That goes without saying. They're really, really big. You have Malik in the center, who's a Power 5 guy. I mean, he's going to really – I mean, he's going to be playing on Saturdays. So says enough about him. And then I think in the secondary, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they returned everybody in the secondary this year from a secondary that played really well last year. And anytime in 7A football, if you can return all 4 starters in the secondary, you're going to be in a pretty good spot. And so, like Coach G was saying, they have probably the 2 guys on offense, 2 best skill guys we've seen all year.
Yep.
2 guys who can score anytime they touch the ball. And then defensively, they're experienced, and they've got absolute dogs up front that'll get after you. So it's going to be a good football game.
Excellent. So Friday night, Auburn hosts Opelika. Big game here in the area. I know there's a lot of games getting moved to Thursday night because of weather. Not the one in the Duck, though. They're going to be playing Friday night. So if you get a game Thursday night, I would say maybe try to go over to the Duck and check that one out. I don't know if you can anymore.
No.
I think I saw something earlier today that if you do not have a ticket to be inside of Duck Sanford Stadium, it is you're out of luck at this point.
Yeah.
And so with that in mind, you know, obviously every week is a great atmosphere inside of that stadium. It gets ratcheted up for Auburn Opelika. I've been in there a couple times for those games. Now with it being officially sellout, 2 days before you even kick the thing off, what do you think that atmosphere is going to be like?
It's going to be electric. I mean, it's always fun. You know, our side is always filled up. I think our home fans come out a lot, but it's just so much different when you look on the away sideline and that side's filled up. Holy cow. I mean, you're in for a treat. The end zone fills up. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The 2 student sections are crazy for the Auburn Opelika game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's ridiculous, you know, and we're blessed to be able to – we could be a lot of different places, but just to be able to coach in this game. It's one of the top rivalry games in the state.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And to be able to coach in it, we try to tell our kids that, you know, you're blessed to be able to play in it. And we go to Opelika play, and the linebackers warm up right in front of their student section. The student section is just hammering us and me. And, like, where else in the world do you get to be a part of something like that? Like, it's great. It's just great to be a part of it. So
Friday night, and in Friday night, is there anything else going on at the game, or is it just the rivalry game, which is enough?
Yeah.
We got a little white out. I think it's white out the Duck. So
Okay.
wear your white.
Yeah.
If you've got a ticket, wear white to
That's
get
right.
in there. So Coach Goolsby, Coach Ferguson, thank y'all so much for joining us this week. Good luck on Friday night, and we'll talk to you after if everybody survives after this one. It should be a really fun game on Friday night.
Yeah. Hope so.
From Auburn High School to the Pro Football Hall of Fame, I am DeMarcus Ware, and this is home of the Auburn Tigers. Blue-collar mentality. There is nothing like playing for the A. This A. We won't make it easy on you. In our house.
Take no prisoners, leave no doubt. Take no prisoners, leave no doubt.
We got to get pressure on the quarterback.
You either got a seat at the table, you're on the menu, baby. Hey! Give a pregame speech. Right now, I'm going to just tell you that I love every single one of you. We had a great fall camp. Now it's time to go to work, right? The road to Tuscaloosa starts today, right? I love every one of you. Play your tails off, no matter what, right? No matter what.
Start strong, finish strong, all right? Start strong,
finish stronger.
Start strong,
Finish stronger.
Start strong,
Finish stronger.
124.
Make sure you get on good side. Relentless energy, relentless effort, relentless attitude.
Let's go, guys.
Hey, let's go.
1, 2, 3.
Knee.
Somebody take over. Somebody.
welcome our Auburn Tigers.
Alright, you got it, dude? Get it, dude. Give me that load on supposed to. Okay. Retreat. Trying to start a You ain't got a chance, boy. What you think? I'm doing everything but the kitchen sink. I try to be feeling in the neighborhood. I know all the little grannies wanna sip they tea. And you come on marching in. All ugly like a brown fur cardigan. We can skip the monologue and arguing. I'm like, who in here trying to start a fire? Who in here trying to start a fire?
You go out there and you play for that. Blue collar mentality, baby. Blue collar mentality. We work for everything we get. We ain't asking nobody to give us nothing. We're gonna go take it. I don't need no super suit. I'm feeling. Don't be a hero. Turn around and walk away. Wait. Who in here trying to start a fight? Trying to start.
Thank you, straight up. Excited to see your bit. All right. Hey, listen, I want to thank everybody for coming out. This is a very, very big day for our program, very, very big day for Sarai and her family. And so I won't talk a lot because I can talk a lot, but I just want to say I'm very, very, very proud of you. And this is a very good journey for you. I just got through talking to Coach Harris, and she was just like, over the moon about you and getting you there, so very, very excited. But we're gonna allow, Dan, you don't go first? Yep, call him out.
Dan, I'm white. No, I'm just playing. Thank y'all first of all for being here and supporting Soraya throughout this whole time. And Soraya, personally, I can't express how excited I am and yet proud to have you as a daughter. You battled through a lot, from me kicking you off the court to you running in the house, to your mom telling you get back out there. Just the practices after games, the practices before games, the tour days, the workouts, just all the hard work that you put in. I'm just proud that you are growing into the young lady that you're becoming, and your future is bright. Don't dim your light for no one. Keep being great. Keep going. Just like you say, I know Mom is here with us, and every day just do what you do to make her proud. We're all proud for you.
Speech.
I gotta go. I'm not prepared for this. Anyways, I would like to thank y'all for coming out and being here for my sister signing. And personally, I'd like to say I'm really excited for you to go play at the college level, and I'm very excited for you to see you play there.
I know, right? Thank y'all for coming out here. I'm her oldest sister, Soraya. Baby. I was so proud of you. I was very proud of you. Do the thick and thin, you being up there and everything else. But Mom is looking at us right now, smiling. Just do what you need to do, and I'll be with you every step of the way. Love you.
Grandma, what's Grandma first? Grandma.
First of all, I want to thank God for being here today to see you live your dream, be yourself, don't ever give up, learn from your mistakes. The world is yours. Do what you got to do to get there. I love you.
No tear. Come on, Grandma.
First, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank each of you for coming out and sharing in this opportunity for Soraya. I know my daughter is very proud at this point, and so am I. Soraya has worked very, very hard to get to this point, and she's done a marvelous job, a marvelous job. I know Shayna was hard on you, and I know I've been hard on you on those free throws, but just know that it's all in love and that we're here to support you through everything, thick and thin. You've overcome a lot of adversities over this last year, but God is pleased with everything that's going on, and he's very proud not only of you, but he's also proud of you, Marquise, for stepping in and doing what a parent does. You're not just a father anymore, you are the parent. And I know God is pleased, and Shayna is very pleased, and I'm very proud of you myself. So thank you very much for what you are instilling in your children. May God continue to bless you, Soraya, and we thank God for this opportunity.
Y'all good? Come on with it now.
I'll say something.
Right,
Thank you guys for supporting my niece Shariah for the 4 years she's been here. I haven't been able to catch many games because I live in Florida, but when she first came in this world, I told my brother and Shayna, this girl look like she has been here before, and she ain't proved me wrong yet. And keep going and being as great as you can be. And I love you.
All right, you ready? Let's get it. Stand up.
Sorry, I got a little emotional.
30 minutes, let's go.
I said I just wanted to start off by thanking the man above because I wouldn't be able to do anything without him. I would like to thank the coaching staff of Auburn and as well as Coach Pritchett, Miss Langford and Miss Connie, who all helped me and advised me on this road I'm on, whether or not I knew what I was doing. I would like to thank everyone for all the support and love throughout this journey and all my AAU coaches and my teams because y'all help me get better every time I step foot on the court with you all. This is an extremely emotional day for me because my mom is here with me, but I wanted to say a special thank you for her. The woman who carried me and held my hand through thick and thin. I wouldn't be able to be up here talking if it wasn't for the main lady. Thank you, Mom, thank you. And thank you all for coming, and I'm blessed to continue this journey and legacy at the Auburn University.
Counselors, teachers, anybody? Say anything? All right, if not, let's sign. Oh, my bad. All right.
It's all right. I didn't practice.
So these are the real actual papers, y'all, so Daddy got to sign, and date, and time, and take it right back over there to the university.
Get a picture of graduating.
Thank you.
No action.
Shoot over your shoulder. Oh, that's a good picture. Hold on. 1 second.
city on my back, I got a ribbon, me, heard me. Know I play with M's, must be stupid if she curved. City had enforcers, still be dressing like I'm served. Rookie of the year, I got the ball and they got nerves. Remember having mask on way before Corona hit. 30 knocked across the plug, he went behind me, said I play like a beast, but my demeanor home to make me turn. Go so hard, they got to retire my number. Big 12, unranked underdog, trying to go when I'm out. Lost a ton of lessons, I can't see myself falling out. And I'm having accuracy, I pull up and shoot off the rip. Off the hip, check the score, it's 20 zip. Swoosh, if you ain't got no check for me, don't check for me respectfully. I can't let my kid down, I'm building up my legacy. I ain't pick nobody, I'm just trying to be a better me. Introduction about to show you something that you ain't never seen. 5 rings, 5 chains, 2 watches, that's 12. Job come through and slam on you. I'm in the air. Boys all said it done, let me make one thing clear. What? True to it, not new to it. I'm rookie of the year. Love the game and relate to me best. I do it better under pressure when I'm put to the test. Strategic how I move, I just treat it like chess. One team around the grill is on my mission. Now, okay, she gon' me. Don't take a risk to win this key. Put a show on for them people. Give them what they can't see. How you trying to teach me something? You ain't made it cross the street. I deserve the keys to it. I'm my city MVP. Swoosh, man. If you ain't got no check for me, don't check for me respectfully. I can't let my kid down. I'm building up my legacy. I can pick nobody. I'm just trying to be a better me. Introduction about to show you something that you ain't never seen. 5 rings, 5 chains, 2 watches, that's 12. Job come through and slam on you. I'm in the air. Boys all said it done, let me make it.
On behalf of Superintendent Dr. Christian Herring, Principal Dr. Shannon Pignato, and Director of Athletics Dan Norton, Auburn High School welcomes you to Duck Sanford Stadium, home of the Auburn High School Tigers. Auburn High School is committed to abiding by the rules and regulations set forth by the Alabama High School Athletic Association, as well as maintaining high standards of conduct and relations with other member schools. Everyone associated with Auburn High School values sportsmanship. We ask all in attendance tonight to make it your personal responsibility to keep this event at the highest level of wholesome competition. Thank you for attending tonight's game, and again, welcome to the Duck. Best of luck to our guests from J.A.G. Enjoy the game, and go Tigers! This week, students from Auburn City School, kindergarten through 2nd grade schools, were nominated by their teachers to attend elementary school nights at the Duck. Students were
While in the cell with Joaquin, I got slapped in my head, told him, I don't know how you get down with them clowns, but I'm a soldier. No one can understand, I had way too much aggression. That built over the years from my abandoned adolescence. See, I don't be locked from backstab on my cooking. I went into crime, but I was too afraid to open. Bringing one day I find a piece of calm by the ocean. I had my nana house, I played the couch, staring at the ceiling, trying not to get in my feelings, thinking of a way I can make these millions. Maybe that'll take this pain away and clear up all these rainy days. Heart been broke so many times, I don't know what to believe. Mama say it's my fault, I wear my heart on my sleeve. Think it's best I put my heart on ice, cause I can't breathe. I'ma put my heart on ice, give you the best of me.
Here are the probable starters for your Auburn High Tigers. On offense, at left tackle, the senior number 67, Clem Womack. At left guard, a junior, number 62, Tucker Aubin. At center, a senior, number 56, Hugh Bodiford. At right guard, a senior, number 79, Matthew Gibbons. And at right tackle, a junior, number 75, Trenton Pritchett. Your wide receivers are senior, number 2, Peyton Plott, junior, number 7, Joshua Askew, and senior, number 5, Antonio Welch. Playing H-back is a senior, number 84, Ryan Birchfield. The running back is a junior, number 29, Omar Mapson. And starting at quarterback, a senior, number 11, Jackson Kilgore. On defense tonight, at defensive end, a junior, number 13, Cameron Creighton. At defensive tackle, a senior, number 98, Michael Foster, and a senior, number 55, Kyle King. At nose guard, a junior, number 99, Carnell Jackson. And at the other defensive end position, a senior, number 0, Caleb Pitts. At linebacker, a sophomore, number 22, Caleb Thomas. A junior, number 27, Sawyer Andrews. And a junior, number 25, Alex Stamston. The safeties are a sophomore, number 6, Cortez Cooks. And a junior, number 4, Isaac Benford. At one cornerback, a senior, number 1, LaMichael Gunn. And at the other cornerback position, a junior, number 9, C.J. McGee. Returning kicks tonight will be number 2, Peyton Plott, number 7, Joshua Askew, and number 5, Antonio Welch. The punt returner will be number 2, Peyton Plott. Your long snapper is a senior, number 38, Rainey Reeder. The holder will be a junior, number 27, Cooper Bailey. And punting and kicking tonight will be a junior, number 39, Joseph Daniel. And the head coach of the Tigers in his 4th season, Keith Etheridge. Just for him, Superintendent of Auburn City Schools, and Dr. Shannon Pignato, Principal of Auburn High School, we welcome you again to Duck Sanford Stadium, home of your Auburn High School Tigers.
Please stand and join us as the band performs the Auburn High School alma mater, conducted by AHS Director of Bands, Miss Tiana Marshall. Presenting the colors of tonight's game is the Auburn High School JROTC Color Guard. The commander of the Color Guard is Cadet Randy Mangandi Bonilla, who is carrying the United States flag. The Alabama state flag is carried by Cadet Blake Adams. The guards are Cadet Sonia Grant and James Burney. Please remain standing as we honor our nation with the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to the Duck, and best of luck to our guests from JAG. Enjoy the game and go Tigers!
School captains for this evening. Number 16, Mark Basil. Number 84, Ryan Birchfield. Number 51, Chris Watkins. And number 99, Carmel C.J. Jackson.
Jag has won the toss. They will defer. Auburn will receive.
Welcome to Doug Sanford Stadium for this Week 5 matchup in Alabama High School football between Jag and Auburn High Tigers. I'm your play-by-play commentator, Charlie McCown, and to my right, we have Reese Kinder for color commentary. Reese, how are we doing? Great. I'm excited to see if these Tigers can go 5-0 and continue this great season that they've had so far. You know, we were down there in Enterprise last week. You were doing camera. I was doing sideline reporting, so it was a great experience. Enterprise, and I'm excited to see
Kicking off for the Jaguars, number 36, Demetrius Jackson. Welch returns to the 29-yard line for the Tigers. Tackled by number 11, Brandon McGraw Jr. The Tigers will start first down and 10 at their own 29. Pass complete to number 7, Josh Askew. Tackled by number 15, Kingston Young. Second down and 3. Omar Matson carries to the 44-yard line. Tackled by number 44, Aiden Scott. That's an Auburn High first down. Quarterback sack by number 9, Keelan Thompson. This brings up second down and 15 for the Tigers. Omar Matson carries to the 48-yard line for the Tigers. There is a flag on the play. Second down and 25 for the Tigers.
For the Tigers. Then obviously the homecoming game with Smith Station. I do think they could win that one. And then you have Carver and then Dothan. So very tough schedule for the Tigers.
Kilgore with a screen to Birchfield. And Birchfield met by 3 Jag defenders. And it's going to be a third and a country mile for these Tigers to start this game. Yeah, like you said, that Central game coming up. And for this last stretch of the season for the Tigers, you can't be caught sleeping because there are just a lot of really talented teams.
Yeah, because I mean, obviously, like we mentioned, Carver and Dothan playing each other tonight. So really, it doesn't matter who loses that game. It's still going to be a good game when Auburn plays them. So
Kilgore with Mapson in the backfield. He's going to fake the handoff. Drop backs and unloads. He's got Cash Reeve for the first down.
I haven't really heard Reef's name a lot this year. You know, also at the start of the season, that North Miami Beach game, I mentioned that Reef was one of the other fast receivers that they had in this great wide receiving core this year for the Tigers. And you saw right there, Reef found a way to get open, caught a great ball from Kilgore.
Yeah, it was right at the marker.
Looked like, I think he got the progress there. I think they gave him progress.
It's going to be a pass down to Askew, and he trips. Had a defender in front of him, but Askew goes down. It'll be second down. Yeah, it looked like Reef bobbled it a little. Jag coaches were pleading their case, but they gave him the call, and it'll be second down now. Actually, first down. Welch with the screen, and he's going to get down around the 30-yard line.
Yeah, I like the Tigers' offense game plan here already. You know, we've seen Kilgore do those little screen passes, and the Tigers just getting a few yards, and then, you know, the third downs, they try to air it out and get it to the end zone possibly here.
Charlie Ward and Mapson both in the game for the Tigers. Kilgore's going to be under center. Birchfield in the backfield with Omar. Mapson's going to get the carry, and he's not going to get the first down. It'll be a third and about 2 or 3 yards. Actually, 4 yards.
Yeah, I mean,
if you look at some of these teams' game plans against Auburn, it's mainly, trying to stop the run because obviously you have Omar Mapson in the backfield, probably the best Alabama high school running back right now besides Alvin Henderson. And, I mean, to be honest, really this Tigers team just has a great receiving core too, so you got to watch out for both ways, passing and running.
Jet screen to Peyton Plot. He gets the first down, and he almost broke free, but the Tigers get another set of downs. Yeah, like you're saying, Omar Mapson, really talented. He had 4 rushing touchdowns last week and 5 all-purpose touchdowns. He was on a roll. So it'll be first down after the Tigers.
Yeah, and honestly, you could use Peyton Plott as a running back too if you wanted.
Kilgore going to drop back. He looks over the middle. He finds Antonio Welch. He's still on his feet, right around the 12-yard line. Looked like a low bullet to Antonio Welch, but he stayed on his feet.
Yeah, this receiving core, I mentioned earlier Cash Reefa, part of this great receiving core that the Tigers have. This receiving core this season's been great. Last week we saw Peyton Plott just had a great game. He had 6 receptions for 75 yards, so just a great game for him. And then, Antonio Welch has had a few touchdowns this season along with Josh Askew.
Kilgore rolls out right and dumps off to Mapson, and Mapson's going to be dropped around the 10-yard line. Some words exchanged. And it'll be 2nd and 8. Tigers can get the first down before scoring.
This JAG team really has had a great game plan against the run for Auburn so far. So Omar really getting stopped at the line.
Birchfield in motion, and now Welch in motion. Gonna hand it off to Mapson up the middle. Mapson runs over a man, and he's down right about the 1-yard line. He actually took 2 defenders with him. And it's gonna be another first down as the Tigers started that set of downs at 12. So 1st and 1. Peyton Plott in motion. It's going to be jet screen. Peyton Plott right up the middle. Touchdown, Auburn.
Yeah, great design pass there, or like little jet sweep run for the Tigers. And 6-0 now. Tigers lead JAG. So early start for the Tigers again. Took them a while to score. It's already 6 minutes here in this first quarter. So
yeah, time-consuming drive there, but now the Tigers, Joe Daniel, kicker, had a lot of action so far this season. He's out for the PAT.
Yeah, actually, we interviewed Joe Daniels on the Play Callers podcast. Go check that out on Spotify and YouTube. So
now we're going to get a quick live look into the Central Enterprise game. A highly anticipated Alabama high school matchup.
Central had some struggles last week against Dothan and pulled it out at the end. So
now Tigers out to kick. It'll be Joe Daniel again. He's done a good job on kickoffs so far this year.
yeah, he's been great. Last week actually, Daniels had some blocked kicks. Enterprise actually was able to block some kicks. I think it was an extra point and a field goal. So, Daniels, we saw him last week at halftime. He was really frustrated with himself, but Coach Smith told him keep his head up, and he did that, and he was great in the second half of that game. So Daniels a little bit of struggles last game against Enterprise, but kind of fixed it in that second half. So
Daniels with the kick, and he bombs it. It'll be a touchback. Yeah, a few blocked kick attempts there in that first half, but he did clean it up in the second. Enterprise was doing a nice job of getting there. But now the Tigers defense going out there, led by a few Division I commits.
Yeah, I mean, this Tigers offense, or this Tigers defense is just great. I mean, Mike Gunn, and also you got Caleb Pitts out there. They've just been great so far this season. And I mean, Carnell Jackson, Kyle King, Cameron Creighton, just a great defensive line.
So it'll be LaMichael Harris back there at quarterback for the Jaguars. He's going to roll out left. Ian Loads, he finds a man, and it's incomplete, bobbled. It'll be second down after the Jaguars. Put it on the money. Just couldn't quite hold on. Michael Harris, the senior for the Jaguars.
Yeah, actually, I think they have 2 seniors. I think both of the quarterbacks are seniors, so.
Rogers back there with Harris. Rogers is going to get the carry, but he trips up on his own quarterback. And it'll be his 3rd down now. And even longer.
Yeah, this Tigers defensive line, though, as you mentioned, very talented. So just a great defensive line for this Tigers team. And my player profile, like I mentioned for the Enterprise game, Alex Gamston had 2 interceptions. Actually, you mentioned that at the Enterprise game that Alex Gamston, all of his interceptions this season have been on tips.
Yeah.
So pretty impressive.
Yeah, he got the game-sealing interception against Opelika 2 weeks ago. And then he comes back the next week and does it twice. Maybe 3 this game. Harris, trouble with the snap. He's going to take off with it himself, right up the middle. And it will be Alex Sampson with the tackle.
And he's going to be a little bit short there, the first down, so it's going to be 4th down for the Jaguars.
Yeah, that was a nice run there from Harris.
Yeah, you saw right here, just a little broken play, and Harris was able to find a big hole there and almost get the first down. I thought he did get the first down, but couldn't quite get it there.
Looks like the offense
staying on the field.
Yeah, they're staying on the field. It's going to be 4th and 2. Extremely interested in how Jaguars approaches 4th down early in this one.
Well, usually we see teams try to draw other teams off sides on 4th downs, but I don't think this is the case with Jag. I think, yeah, they're actually going to go for it here.
Going to be a good snap. And Rogers dropped. It's going to be a turnover. Yeah, Tigers getting the ball. A little confusion there on the field, but the Tigers getting the ball back.
That Tigers defensive line came up big with a big stop there, so just great stop there for the Tigers defense. Now we get to see this high-powered offense come back out again with Jackson Kilgore under center.
Yeah, the Tigers defense did a good job on that drive. Jaguars looking a little flustered there on offense. A few bad snaps, and I mean, tripping up your running back in the backfield isn't a great start, but
yeah, I mean, when you're playing the number 2 team in the state and you're already 0-3 on the season, you're definitely going to have some nerves going into this one.
Yeah, and Doug Sanford, a really good environment for high school football. Omar Mapson going to pitch it to Peyton Plott around the right end. He's got room to the 20, to the 15. Peyton Plott, 2nd touchdown.
2 rushing touchdowns already for Peyton Plott in this game.
That is just too easy for the senior wide receiver. And a nice play call there from the Tigers.
Great job there. The Tigers blocking. You know, usually so far this season we've seen some holding calls on those jet sweeps, but right there, great blocking by the Tigers. No holding calls, and Peyton Plott with a great touchdown.
Daniel's back out there for the PAT, and he's going to punch it through. It's 14-0 early in this one. Tigers offense having a hot start.
Yeah, great job by the Tigers again to get, we've seen this already at Duck Sanford Stadium this year. Seems like the crowd really plays a factor in the Tigers offense, and we've seen it. Opelika game that got started hot, Vestavia game hot, and then also North Miami game was just started off really hot. So Tigers have just been great on offense so far this season.
Yeah, no doubt. Now the kickoff team going to go right back out there. This Jag team, Jag offensive, or Jag team in general has only scored 12 points on the season, and 6 of those coming from a kickoff return. So look to see some explosive plays from the return team on the Jaguar side.
Yeah, I mean, really, we looked in pregame, you know, we were talking about how Jag's defense has not really been that good, and yeah, it's already showing here that last week against Opelika, they gave up 52 points, not very good. And I mean, you would say, yeah, Jags in 7A, but also like the teams they're playing have been really hard so far, so it's just not what you think for Jag this season.
So Daniel's on the kick again. He sends it away. Kind of a low knuckleball. They're going to return it right from their own end zone.
Yeah, actually, you know, Jag's touchdown on the season, one of their touchdowns is a kick return, so.
Yeah, they're going to be taken out right around the 22-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 as Harris and this Jaguars offense going to get another shot. A tough series last time for the Jaguars, looking a little flustered.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see from the Jaguars here, I'd like to see them kind of move the ball downfield a little bit, maybe get in field goal range, and possibly get either a field goal or just score a touchdown. Get some points on the board.
Harris gonna drop back. He unloads. He bullet over the middle. It's gonna be incomplete.
Yeah, he threw it in coverage.
He was looking for Marlo Harris, the junior wide receiver.
He threw it in like a 2 to 3 man coverage there, so bad read.
Yeah, and this Auburn secondary has been doing a good job recently. The defense last week just had a really good game.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing I pointed out last week, like before we did, like when we did countdown, I was like, oh yeah, this Tigers team really needs to step up on the pass coverage game, and they did, like immediately in that Enterprise game. It took like 2 plays.
Yeah, 3 interceptions last week against Enterprise, and a completion there for the Jaguars right across the 30-yard line.
It was Anthony Elmore with the catch.
That'll be a 3rd and short now.
Yeah, and this Jag team actually do not have a kicker, so this is why, that's why you saw them earlier go for it. So this Jag team will be going for it a lot tonight.
One man in the backfield with Harris. Gonna hand it off to the back, and it's gonna be a 1st down and more across the 35, right around the 37-yard line. Really good gain right there from the Jaguars, tackled by Mike Gunn, Liberty commit, kind of a captain of this defense.
Yeah, Mike Gunn, we've seen him already this season. His senior season, he's just been great for the Tigers, so hoping to see him have another great game here tonight against the Jaguars.
It'll be 1st down now for the Jaguars. That was their first down. A lot of first in that sentence. But first down for the Jaguars. A tough snap. And he's going to unload. Almost intercepted from Greg Williams. Actually, one of our player spotlights in Countdown this week.
Yeah.
A really good linebacker.
Looked like he was going a little too fast there. He was just
caught it right in the hands. Yeah, he would have taken that for 6.
Yeah, that would have been to the house for a pick 6, but good deflection at least by Williams to force the 2nd and 10. I would say you do have to watch out for these elusive quarterbacks though, because I think we've already faced 2 of them with Vestavia Hills quarterback and also North Miami Beach's quarterback. So this quarterback for Jag already elusive as could be.
Jaguars just trying to draw Tigers off sides, and they're successful at it.
I think that was offsides on either Gamston or Creighton. I couldn't see there.
Yeah, they were showing blitz.
Yeah, Coach Goldsby sure likes to blitz a lot. He showed it this season.
Yeah, and like you said, this defensive line has just done a really good job so far this season. I mean, it's a star-studded group. We had Michael Foster on the podcast last week, and yeah, it's just a really exciting group to watch.
Yeah, and I mean, like a lot of people would say, like a lot of the Auburn fans would be like, oh yeah, this team, we're kind of surprised about the D-line. And I talked to some of the coaches, and they were like, we're not really that surprised, because they said all offseason the Tigers really worked on the defensive line, and they said these guys were putting in a lot of work, and it's just already showing out there on the field that they've put in a lot of work, because they've just been great so far this season.
So it was an incompletion on that last play. Looks like Harris has to come out of the game. He lost his helmet after the pocket was collapsing on cue with that defensive line getting a lot of pressure on Harris. So Jaguars now on 3rd down without their quarterback. Gonna hand it off. That's Rogers up the middle. 1st down and more, and he is tackled by Caleb Pitts, and flags are gonna come in. That was a face mask.
Face mask or a horse collar tackle there.
Yeah, he got up right around the helmet or neck area.
Yeah, it looked like Caleb Pitts there, just trying to, make a play on the ball there, trying to make it to where he gets a fumble, but could not quite get it out, and he accidentally grabbed his, looked like either his horse collar or his face mask. So.
All right, Harris back in the game for the Jaguars. It was a first down initially, even without the penalty.
Yeah, will
It was
be
a nice
face
run.
mask call. I mean, like, honestly, if you think about it too, this defense this year has just kind of, like, there hasn't been a lot of penalties. Like, you haven't seen many mistakes from the defense. I mean, I would say last week in the first half you did, but Coach E, I interviewed him at halftime of the game, and he said really the defense was in check. He said the only things he was worried about was kind of just, you know, some missed pass coverages.
Harris going to roll out right. He unloads downfield, and it's caught. Jaguars down to the 15-yard line. Another helmet comes off. But it's going to be a first down. A really nice job there from Harris, improvising, rolling out right,
Yeah,
using his legs.
Harris, great throw. Some great reads already for Harris.
Yeah.
And the Jaguars already in scoring position here. Could possibly get a touchdown.
Yeah, they're in the red zone for the first time tonight.
Really, I thought that was going to be an interception, but somehow.
Yeah, he kind of lofted it.
Yeah.
It's going to be looks like it's going to be a timeout for the Jaguars as they're going to try to get some scoring plays here on this crucial drive here in this first quarter. Reese, what does Jaguars need to do to get some points here?
Honestly, I would say keep throwing the ball downfield, but you don't want to, you don't want to force it, because it seems like Harris is kind of trying to force it downfield, and if you do that, eventually the Tigers' defense is going to catch on and get some interceptions.
I mean, yeah, they've already dodged one bullet.
Yeah, that right there, I don't know how that wasn't an interception, because you saw B.J. McGee was back there, and Cortez Cooks was also back there. So far, it's just been incredible how Harris has been able to get that ball down and find an open guy.
Yeah, as we take a quick live look into the Prattville-Hoover game, a lot of good games over the state of Alabama this week. This one, just one of many.
Yeah, this Hoover team kind of been a surprise so far this season.
Tiger defense back out there. All right, Jaguars offense back out there now. It'll be 1st and 10 right at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, this Jag team, we talked about their offense wasn't too good so far, or they haven't been that good at all this season. But I mean, so far they're looking pretty good on their second drive. So
yeah, this would be their only second, assuming if they do find the end of this, would be their second offensive touchdown from scrimmage. It'll be a handoff right up the middle. Bounce out left, and Greg Lenz was there with the tackle. There is a flag.
Might be a holding call. This could be a holding call here for Jag, which might be a bad thing because this is going to move them back. Yeah, it's going to be I think it's going to be a holding call. I don't know. They're kind of just staying stationary.
Penalties in the red zone are going to sting if you're a Jaguar fan. Looks like the whole Jaguars offense pleading their case there to the referee.
I don't know. They're kind of staying still.
Yeah, it's going to be holding.
So I was wondering because they were just standing there for a second, but I think it was on number 63 for the Jaguars. I think there was a holding for him.
So now it looks like it's going to be 1st and 20. So they pushed themselves out of red zone.
Yeah, that holding call was on the senior center, Desmond Thomas.
Harris not going to get the snap. He drops back. He's going to unload. It's tipped. Almost intercepted. Man, a lot of pressure there in the backfield to get to Harris.
And I believe the person that almost intercepted that there was Caleb Thomas for the Tigers.
Yeah, Caleb Thomas getting the start tonight at linebacker.
Yeah, Jackson Lovern.
Yeah, he's only a sophomore.
Not playing tonight.
Already making some big plays.
Yeah, a lot of the Tigers defense, like that backfield has a lot of young talent back there, so Mike Gunn does not have to worry when he leaves Auburn High. He doesn't have to worry about
no doubt
his position.
Harris going to drop back. He unloads to the end zone.
Overthrows.
Yeah, just overthrown into double coverage.
Was a great throw. Great throw there by Harris, but just a little overthrow. So
yeah, it was Mike Gunn and BJ McGee on the coverage.
Yeah, that was to tie Anthony Elmore, but now the Jaguars faced with a 3rd and long. This is going to be a very, very long 3rd down here.
Actually, I take that back. Isaac Benford was back there with Mike Gunn instead of BJ McGee. Isaac Benford has a few
defensive turnovers forced.
Yeah, he has an interception
and a fumble recovery for a touchdown.
Yeah, that was right there in that first game, right out of the bat to start the season.
Yeah, it was the first drive for North Miami Beach, that first game.
Harris drops back once more. He's getting pressure from the intercepted there.
For the Tigers.
That's BJ McGee down to the 10-yard line.
Yeah, we've heard BJ McGee's name a lot this season. Great interception there, and that's just a killer for the Jaguars because, you know, like I mentioned, you can't just hope that someone catches it downfield. You have to execute the read there, and that was not a good read there.
BJ McGee's 2nd interception on the season. He had one last week against Enterprise. A really big one here as the Jaguars were marching downfield. Gives the Tigers the ball back here in this first quarter.
Yeah, just a bad overthrow there from Harrison.
Yeah,
like
he's feeling a lot of pressure there from the right edge.
Yeah, I mean, like I mentioned, you just can't force anything, and he forced it there. So the Tigers get the ball in bad field position, but let's see if the Tigers can get it out of here.
Empty set for Kilgore. He's going to unload. He's got Peyton Plott, and he's got open field. Peyton Plott, foot race, and he's going to win it. 3rd touchdown here in this first quarter for Peyton Plott.
What a game already for Peyton Plott. Just incredible. Already the first 3 drives for the Tigers. Peyton Plott has scored all 3 touchdowns for the Tigers. And just a great little screen pass. Gets a big touchdown for Auburn.
Yeah, the last 2 drives here for the Tigers have been 1-play drives, both to Peyton Plott for touchdowns. And this one was a long one, all the way back from the 10-yard line. He made a few men miss, a few men run into their own teammates, and he was gone. As Joe Daniel comes out to kick the extra point. And he's 3 for 3 on the night. Tigers up 21-0 with 1:56 left in this first quarter.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great 1-play drive. I mean, that was very quick for the Tigers. Already 21-0 in this first quarter, so Tigers up early against the Jaguars. Maybe the Jaguars can get something going to end this first quarter here.
Yeah, Jaguars were showing blitz there, but Kilgore got it out really quick.
Yeah. And I mean, Kilgore this season, 72% completion rate, 706 yards passing, and then 4 touchdowns.
And that was before the game, and now it's even more.
Yeah. Now it's 5 touchdown passes. And it's insane what Kilgore's done this season in his senior season. You know, last year, a lot of adversity because of the injury he had against Enterprise, but came back strong to start this senior season, and he's just been great.
Yeah, it's super evident that he's been in the lab in the offseason just trying to get better every day, and it's paying off.
Yeah, and I mean, we really thought the running game was going to be Omar Mapson, but I think the Tigers' game plan tonight was kind of just take away the focus from Omar and give it to some of your other guys you got out there.
Jaguars going to return it. Tigers had a kickoff return for TD last week, and the returner stumbled, and he's down to about the 25. Like I was saying last week against Enterprise did get a kick return for a touchdown against this Tiger kickoff team. That was Eric Winters, who bobbled it, and then he still took it back for the touchdown. So Tigers trying to clean that up going into this one, as Harris and this Jaguars offense trot back out there. One man in the backfield with Harris. Gonna dish it off to him. And Cam Creighton has met him in the backfield, and he's got a tackle for loss.
Yeah, Cam Creighton, the junior defensive end there, just a great, finds a hole there and just gets through, was able to get through and get that running back right there. I think it was about a 5 to 6 yard loss, so good job from Cam Creighton.
Yeah, the junior edge making a lot of havoc here early in this one. So it'll be 2nd and 19 now. This Tiger defense had a really good week last week against, I mean, it was a super anticipated matchup going into Enterprise.
Yeah, because I mean, you had like guys like Eric Winters and Zion Grady out there, some of the best defensive players in the state, and the Tigers, Tigers offense did good, and the defense was great, like phenomenal job on defense last week for the Tigers. Because like you mentioned, an interception right out the gate. So
yeah, there will be a timeout. We're gonna take a quick look into the Central Enterprise game. It looks like Jaguars offense ready to go. As like we were saying, this Tiger defense had a really good week last week against Enterprise. They really only gave up 1 touchdown on defense.
Yeah.
Another one coming with kickoff return and a few field goals. But yeah, this Tiger defense really only gave up 1 actual touchdown. Trouble with the snap. Running back gonna get him again. And Jackson Lovern, this senior linebacker, has his presence felt.
yeah, another big tackle for loss for the Tigers there. Michael Foster almost got him here, and then Lovern just comes in for the assist.
Yeah, Jackson Lovern with 36 total tackles on the season, make it 37. He has 23 solo, and he has a block punt also.
Yeah, that block punt was insane. I think it was a touchdown, right?
I think you're right. Looks like Jaguars might just let this quarter come to a close. Yeah, they're gonna walk off the field as Tigers leading 21-0 here in this first quarter of play. All 3 touchdowns coming from Peyton Plott. And Reef, what have you seen just overall from this Tigers offense and defense?
I mean, honestly, to start with the defense, they've just been great like they normally are this season. They've just been phenomenal on the defensive side of the ball, just tackles for loss. The interception already happened. And, I mean, they forced LaMichael Harris to just, throw the ball away. And also this offense, Peyton Plott really didn't expect this because me and you in the game, like the start of the game, we're talking about Omar Mapson. But Omar Mapson, we really have not seen him a lot this game. So Tigers offense and defense looking great and hoping for a good second quarter.
As we take another look into this anticipated Central Enterprise game. A lot of implications for this one, as most of the games leading to the playoffs have just about every implication possible. And looking forward for this Tiger season, like you said, they got Moody next week on a Thursday.
Yeah.
You're gonna take a trip down there and watch that one.
It's gonna be fun to watch the Tigers, see if they can get a big win at Moody's. So like you said, a Thursday matchup, and then I'm gonna be taking the trip down to Central the next week to see the Tigers take on the Red Devils, and then obviously we're back home again for homecoming. So can't wait to see these next 3 games for the Tigers and see what happens, with the rest of the season. And I'm excited to see this Tigers team perform.
Yeah, the Tigers going on the road for Central will be one of the biggest games in the state of Alabama all year. Harris going to drop back and unloads over the middle. Oh, almost intercepted again. That was Cortez Cooks this time. Really nice coverage there.
Yeah, now you can see Harris really getting frustrated with himself. He's just kind of forcing it into coverage, and it's not going to work if you do that. Obviously, I mean, I've seen a lot of quarterbacks in the pros and college. They try to force the ball, and you see what happens. They just throw a bunch of interceptions. So right there, Harris got to make a better decision as a senior and try to get with his guys and possibly, make some good reads.
Yeah, there was a penalty on that play, but the Tigers going to decline it since it is now 4th and 19, and the punt unit's going to come out for the Jaguars.
It looks like Harris is going to be the one punting it.
He's a versatile athlete. And Peyton Plott on the return. He's absolutely dangerous. He's got averaging 28.8 yards on punt return with a long of 55.
Yeah, he almost had a what was it? A kick return. He almost had a kick return.
The kick from Harris goes right across midfield, and it's rolling right to the 45-yard line. Pretty good punt there from Harris, right?
Carries to the 36-yard line of the Jaguars. Tackled by number 11, Trevor McCall Jr. First down and 10, Tigers. That fastball is incomplete, intended for number 2, Pete Fly. Second down and 10. Slides down at the 29-yard line. Third down and 4 upcoming for your Tigers.
Timeout. Auburn. First time out of the half.
Not a very bad team at all. Like they've got a lot of talent on that Moody team, and you know up there in the Birmingham area. So we obviously know Thompson, teams like that, and Hoover. They've been very talented. So, and then also you got teams as well, like Central we're playing. That's going to be an in-region game. So you got to keep some of these guys healthy.
Yeah, and like you said, you just can't sleep on any matchup as this season closes out. So it looks like, as we say that, Kilgore is going to be taken out for the sophomore Upton, number 17.
Got JB Upton coming in. We saw him in the North Miami Beach game.
The Tigers missing their whole offensive line. The clock. Okay, the play clock isn't going down. I was going to say that. That would be a pretty tough job for Hugh Botiford.
Yeah, to block by himself. That would really be hilarious.
Man, I don't know what this setup is. It's going to be Upton's going to run it himself to the left side. And he's going to cross a 30-yard line. He didn't get much. Nice job there from the Jaguars defense. And yeah, Kilgore's going to come back in. Maybe use Upton as. You see Upton on the kickoff team actually a lot.
Yeah, so maybe using Upton as mainly a running QB here for this Tigers team.
Welch in motion. They're going to try to draw him off sides.
I think it worked, yep. The whole defensive line went off sides.
Nice job there from the Tigers. And they're going to get pushed forward. It'll be a first down. It was a 4th and 4. That is a head-scratching play there for the Jaguars, and that stings. Now Kilgore with Matson in the backfield. He's going to screen it to Welch. And Welch to the 20. He makes a man miss. And he's going to be wrapped up around the 16, 17-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of screen passes from the Tigers tonight. Not a lot of deep balls. I think the only deep ball we saw was to Cash Reef, so it's not a lot of deep passes.
It's pretty easy with this wide receiving core to just toss out a screen pass because they're all speedy.
Yeah.
As Peyton Plott makes a man miss and gets the first down.
Was that already like the 4th reception for Plott, I think, tonight?
Yeah, it's kind of odd seeing Peyton Plott with the ball in his hand and him not trotting into the end zone. He's got 3 on the night. Madsen in the backfield. Gonna be Reef in motion. He's gonna get the jet screen around the left end, and he's gonna cross the 10-yard line. That'll be a first down.
Yeah, looks like the Tigers receiving core so far tonight just been great. Welch, Reef, and then, you know, Askew and Plott have all seen the ball tonight, so great job. And I think they're going to be running it here, yeah, because you see the receivers are
Plott in motion. They're going to hand off to Mapson, like you said. Mapson had a hole there, but the Jaguar defensive line steps up and stops Omar right around the 5-yard line. It'll be second down.
Yeah, the closest we've seen Omar get to the end zone this game has been the 1-yard line, and then Peyton Plott got the run. So Peyton Plott, though, very surprising tonight what he's done. Just a great game for Peyton Plott.
Looks like it'll be Kilgore under center again. Same formation. See if Plott goes in motion. There it is. Gonna hand it to Mapson this time up the middle, and Mapson's gonna score. He stays on his feet. Touchdown, Auburn, Omar Mapson.
Big touchdown there for Mapson. Another one on this season. Great job for Omar to just find his way into the end zone. This O-line definitely making some holes for him, getting him in the end zone. And Mapson, you're not going to take him down with a guy that size right there. Big score for Omar Mapson.
Omar Mapson's 14th rushing touchdown on the season.
Incredible.
We're only 4 games in. This is the 5th. That is unreal numbers from Omar Mapson. Joe Daniels looking to stay perfect today, and he does. 4 for 4. It's 28-0. Tigers lead. 8:33 to go in this second quarter. What do you see in that drive, Reese?
Just the Tigers doing what they've been doing the whole game, just getting the ball downfield quick, and, you know, been able to, well, I mean, the punt put him in great field position because the punt was about at the Jag 45-yard line. So just a great drive for the Tigers to get downfield, and then Mapson takes that in. So great job by the Tigers offense, and hopefully we can see their defense get another stop.
With 5:25 remaining in quarter number 2, Enterprise leading Central 14-6.
Yeah, now a live look in to the Central and Enterprise game, and Enterprise actually in the lead, so.
For the Tigers, number 39, Joseph Daniel.
And now Joe Daniels gonna kick this one off here for the Tigers. Tigers up 28-0 with 8:33 to go in this second quarter. It's a big lead already for the Tigers.
Yeah, Daniels set to kick it off. And it's underway. A low
whip kick.
Yeah, Jaguars are gonna be able to return it. He's running laterally, and that's Charlie Ward, the running back, and he's getting pushed back all the way inside his own 5.
It looks like they're gonna mark him at about the 7 to 8 yard line.
Elmore tackled by a host of Tigers.
Yeah, so Jaguars gonna set up camp at the 7-yard line.
First down and 10 upcoming for the Jaguars.
Yeah, Tigers looking to hopefully get another big stop here against the Jaguars and go and score again before halftime because like 8 minutes to go here.
Yeah, no doubt. Harris now with the one back in the backfield with him. Back on his own 7-yard line. Gonna get the carry.
And that defensive line stuffs him there. Only gets about 2 yards. So good job there from the defensive line again. Looked like Kyle King and Carnell Jackson there.
Yeah, it'll be second down in about 6 or 7. Jag now desperate for some points on this drive. Harris. Bad snap again. Seen that a lot. The handoff. And Jackson Lovern with some help from BJ McGee and Alex Scampson. Sorry, that's Jackson Lovern. It'll be a loss of 3 or 4.
You saw Sawyer Andrews right there.
Yeah, that was Sawyer Andrews.
BJ McGee and then Jackson Lovern. So just absolutely stuffed in there at the line, and big loss of yards for Jag there. Now faced with a 3rd and long here. Another 3rd and long for this Jag offense. Just not a good look. And Tigers been taking advantage.
Yeah, this Tiger linebackers room is really talented. Kind of lost a few pieces from last season, so kind of a surprise. But they played really well so far this season. And that's going to be a false start there for the Jaguars.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. I don't know if that was like a trick play that they were trying to run, but
so now 3rd and a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think about 3rd and 15 from.
It's going to be half the distance to the goal since they're so far back. So it'll be 3rd and 14. Harris standing in his own end zone, showing blitz from Lovern. Harris going to unload downfield, and it would have been intercepted.
But Mike Gunn almost with the interception.
Mike Gunn has such good coverage. He is deflecting balls from his own teammates for interception.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy that Mike Gunn has such good coverage. He's like, yo, you don't get the ball.
Hey, what it takes to be a Division I commit.
Yeah.
I mean, you just got to be that good.
Now it looks like Harris going to be back there to punt. Maybe the Tigers possibly could get a block punt here.
Harris back there for the 2nd time to punt. He had a pretty solid punt last time. Went across midfield. He was in his own end zone, kind of like this. Harris dropped the snap, and the ball's down.
Ball's out. And I think that might be.
That's a touchdown.
Wait.
Touchdown.
No safety.
Oh, they're going to call
a
the safety.
And Harris is down on the ground in pain. Harris writhing in pain after getting hit.
Yeah, Cam Creighton had the ball.
The whole defensive line there, just you saw absolutely swarmed, but hopefully Harris is okay.
Yeah, we'll try to get updates.
Yeah. I'm sure Coach Smith happy about that one with the special teams getting the safety. So 30-0, and there will be a safety punt happen here.
Truly hope the leader of this Jaguars offense, Michael Harris, is okay after that hit.
Yeah, hopefully, definitely got roughed up there. You saw just absolutely writhing in pain after the hit, but I think he's okay now. Tigers special teams going back out there.
He's walking on the sidelines.
Yeah.
That's a great sign. As it will be a punt now for the safety, or a kick.
Already 30-0, so the Tigers up big here before the
kick is underway. Kind of a squib to Charlie Ward, the running back. He's showing his patience. He's going to get around to the 40, and the flag is thrown. He's going to get pushed out of bounds right around the 30-yard line.
Yeah, sadly, we might already know what this flag is.
It might be a block in the back.
It might be a block in the back because the Tigers have had a lot of miscues this season on special teams as well with holding and blocking the back, so it's just been terrible so far with the penalties. But I mean, they have made up for it, still winning the games, but there's one things you got to look at.
It's nice to clean some stuff up though.
Yeah, because when you make the playoffs, obviously, like if they make the playoffs, they got to fix those things, and become a team that's poised.
Yeah, there was an instance in the first game against North Miami Beach where Peyton Plott had an early punt return. It did go for a touchdown, but there was a block in the back that got called back.
Yeah, that was blocking the back on J.A.G. actually, so good job by, I thought it was on Auburn. It looked like it was, but they called it on J.A.G. So Coach Etheridge declined the penalty. So now the Tigers will be starting at, I think, about, it looks like about the 26-yard line here.
Yeah, so we'll be 30-0 Tigers coming off of safety.
Charlie Ward in the game now.
Yeah, it's going to be Roselle in motion. The captain tight end. Fake the pitch to Ward. Kilgore's going to unload over the middle. That's Joshua Askew to the 5, and he's down to the 3-yard line. A nice strike there from Jackson Kilgore.
Pass complete to number 7, Josh Askew from Kilgore.
He had all the time in the world. Nice job there from the offensive line.
Great job. O-line's been great this season, and another good catch by the Tigers receiving core, Joshua Askew. Able to get a great catch, so now the Tigers in excellent field position. 1st and goal from the 3, so we'll see if the Tigers can punch it in here.
It's going to be a jet sweep to Antonio Welch. Welch is going to be met by the Jaguars defense right about the 4-yard line. Nice job there from Eric Watson, the senior. And it'll be 2nd down right around the 4. So that was a really nice tackle for loss there for the Jaguars. Charlie Ward in the backfield. You have the electric trio of wide receivers with him. And Kilgore's going to roll out. He's looking for Askew, and he's got him for a touchdown.
Another Auburn wide receiver with another reception, and Josh Askew there with a great reception for a touchdown. And the Tigers now up 36-0, and it's not even halftime yet.
Jackson Kilgore with his 2nd passing touchdown of the night. Joshua Askew gets in on the fun. He had a great game last week and a great game versus Vestavia. Or actually Opelika, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I thought Kilgore there was going to give it to Mark Basil, but did not see him. Did not see that he was open there, so gave it to Askew. But great read by Kilgore. Tigers up now 37-0 after Daniels puts through the extra point. So great start for this Tigers team already in this first half.
Yeah, great drive there from the Tigers, and we're going to get a quick live look into the Central Enterprise game as it's a close one. Tigers kickoff team trying back out there. And Joe Daniels looking to get another touchback.
Yeah,
he's been bombing them all night.
He's been bombing them like all the way. Like he bombed one over the field house there, over the locker rooms.
So 37-0 Tigers. Kind of an interesting score.
Yeah. I mean, so far this Tigers team just been great on offense and defense, and it shows with the 37-point deficit. And like we mentioned before the game, 47 points has been the point spread, the largest deficit between these two teams in the history of the matchup.
So this Tiger defense going back out there after a really nice 3-and-out and a safety off of that punt. And it looks like Michael Harris is coming back out as quarterback. He is doing all right after he took a shot off that punt. Very glad he's doing okay. And the Jaguars looking to get some points with 5:35 to go in this first half. 3 wide receivers to the top of your screen. Harris gonna drop back, and he's getting pressure from Greg Williams. He avoids it. He's rolling out right, and he's just gonna take the hit. And he's dragged out of bounds. That's Jackson Lovern. Greg Williams almost got him initially, and then Jackson Lovern comes over and finishes the job. And it'll be 2nd down and 14 for the Jaguars.
The ball will be placed at the 16-yard line. 2nd down and 14.
Harris in the backfield.
Yeah, clock still winding down. Getting closer to halftime now. Yeah.
Referee talking to an offensive lineman there for the Jaguars. Uniform, like malfunction or something.
Yeah.
Harris gonna hand it off. And Jackson Lovern hits the gap.
Already a third or fourth tackle for loss for Jackson Lovern.
And nice sportsmanship there from Jackson Lovern as he helps the running back up. But he hit the gap so hard, and that's another tackle for loss. Back-to-back for Jackson Lovern. He's having a game so far. 3rd and 19 now for the Jaguars.
Yeah, soon enough the scoring deficit already is so big that you might have to give some of these guys a break and put in your second defense soon.
A similar situation to last drive as they're getting pinned back near their own end zone. One back in the backfield with Harris once again. He's going to drop back. He's got pressure from Pitts and Creighton. And Lovern coming for more. And almost intercepted from Mike Gunn. Really nice coverage there.
Yeah, he remember earlier we saw him deflect it from his own teammate. And then now we saw almost see another interception, but just couldn't hold on to it. So now looks like Jag is going to be forced to punt it again. So what is this, already the 4th or 5th punt for the Jaguars?
Yeah, 4th and 19. Harris and this Jaguar offense getting forced to punt again. He's in his own end zone punting for the 3rd time. And this Tiger offense got to get another shot at it. Yeah,
we might see another block punt possibly.
It's possible. Creighton around the left edge, almost got it. It was tipped. Peyton Plott just going to let it roll out, and it's going to get right at midfield. Right at the 49-yard line in Auburn territory. And Tigers offense going to get another shot at it. With just under 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Looks like Kilgore is going to be out there still.
I thought Crawford Lothridge might come in for this drive, but maybe Coach E trying to let Kilgore play this first half.
Yeah, Crawford Lothridge, the backup junior quarterback. And it's going to be Mapson in the backfield. You have Askew and Welch at the top and Cash Reef to the bottom. Going to be a handoff to Mapson right up the middle. He's going to get right about 2 or 3 yards.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen one touchdown from Omar today, but just not a lot of carries from Mapson, more from Plott. And then, you know, a lot of the receivers have seen action, like Welch and Askew and Reef have seen a lot of action today.
It's going to be a 5-wide empty set for Kilgore. Mapson in motion. Kilgore going to keep it. It's going to be a screen to the tight end Brazil, and he's got the first down right at the 40-yard line. He was a captain today for this game.
Good job by Basil there.
Nice blocking there from the Tigers.
Yeah, you saw
Hugh Bodiford and Tucker Aubin.
Yeah.
So Mapson in the backfield, Kilgore. It's going to be a handoff to Mapson. 35, he's got room, and he's going to be taken down around the 26. A nice hit there from Ty Anthony Elmore.
Yeah, good blocking there again from the offensive line for the Tigers. So Mapson just able to find a hole and get a big chunky yardage there. So Tigers now back towards the red zone almost. They're
high tempo offense. They're going to fake the handoff, and it's going to be to Basil. Basil, my apologies, and it's going to be a completion for just a short gain.
Yeah, we've seen Basil kind of, you know, get some nice catches so far, get some nice touches tonight for the Tigers. So really, the Tigers have been using that tight end room really nice tonight.
Hand off the Mapson around the right edge, and he's going to break a tackle. He's to the 15-yard line. He just shed off a tackle from the Jaguars defender who got back in the backfield. And it will be a first down right from the 15.
That's enough for another Auburn High first down.
Kilgore navigating his offense. Peyton plot in motion. They're going to hand off to Mapson this time. Mapson right up the middle to the 5. He's going to lunge, and he's going to be down at the 2. I thought he was going to try to lunge the ball right over the goal line. He might have had the touchdown. Not sure.
Good run there from Mapson. So Tigers about to score again. And this would be big if the Tigers get a score here.
Mapson in the backfield. He's going to give it right to him, right up the middle. Touchdown, Omar Mapson, his second of the night. Tigers up 43-0 over the Jaguars.
A good score right there from Mapson, his second touchdown. You know, really, like I mentioned, haven't seen him get the ball a lot today, but already 2 touchdowns, so just a great job from Omar Mapson to score again, and now the Tigers possibly could be up 44-0.
Yeah, that's going to be Oliver Daniel on the kick instead of Joe Dano this time. Sorry, Oliver Harmon, and he puts it up and through. It's 44-0. We're going to get about just a minute left for this Jaguars offense. Try to cook something up late in this first half. Reese, what did you see from that Auburn offense?
Just, I mean, so far, honestly, that last drive was just great. Another fast-paced drive. And honestly, I'd say it's probably about time you start bringing in your second stringers, third string guys, because, you know, at this point, it's already 44-0. It's almost halftime. And you're going to need, like I said, you're going to need to let these guys rest, especially with the Central game and the Moody game coming up soon.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of big games with a lot of implications coming up. You don't want to risk your starters in this one. As Enterprise and Central, a close one. I personally had Central winning this one in countdown this week.
Yeah, I think me, you, and Andrew all had Central winning, so we'll see what happens during the Auburn game. Obviously, we'll take live look-ins and see what happens with that game.
Yeah, interested to see how that one shakes out. Looks like it is Daniel back out there for the kickoff, and he unloads. It's not going to be quite a touchback. It's going to be right to the 5. That's going to be Elmore on the return. He's across the 30, and he's going to be dragged out right around the 37-yard line. Really nice return there from Ty Anthony Elmore.
A good tackle there from Stuart Mills, the junior linebacker.
You still see a good amount of starters out there for this Tiger defense. I'm led to believe as they come out in the second half, you'll see a lot more second and third stringers. So Harris back out there. This Jag offense going to try to get some points late in this first half. Tigers showing blitz. Harris going to roll out right. He's going to unload. He's got a man for a completion and a big hit there from B.J. McGee. He's going to be taken down around the 47-yard line. Yeah, like 46 actually.
Like you mentioned, you probably won't see the second half. You probably won't see any starters out there at all because Coach E definitely does not want to risk the injuries. So you'll probably see the second and third team come out there for the Tigers.
So 15 seconds now left in this half. Jaguars looking like they just got one play before this half come to a close. Harris going to get a screen. That's Elmore around the left edge. He makes a man miss to the 45, and he breaks tackle down to the 33. But that's going to end this half. Tigers up 44-0 over Jag. Stay with us. We'll have a halftime show here shortly.
around the United States and have appeared on the hit TV show America's Got Talent. This is the hottest band from Jaguar Land. Under the new name, color, and mascot, I present to you the Jag High School Marching Purple Rain. Introducing the dynamic duo, drum major, Dwayne Jackson, and head drum major, Jaden Roberts. Y'all make some noise. Watch as we perform our Chris Brown show for some of the hottest hits. This is Zero. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the coldest drum section in the state. You have the wood ball percussion section. Y'all give it up for the tenors. What about that bass? Yeah. Can't forget the clicks. Yay! And the cymbal! Chop it up, snares. Let's go!
Gentlemen of fortune, on behalf of Dr. Kristen Herring, Superintendent of Auburn City Schools, Dr. Shannon Pignato, Principal of Auburn High School, and our fearless captain, Director of Bands, Mrs. Deanna Marshall, we present the Auburn High School Marching Band. Tonight, we invite you to join the crew as we batten down the hatches, survive the mutiny, seek out the treasure, and tame the perilous seas as we present our 2024 production, Dark Sails. The crew will be under the field direction of Drum Majors Emma Stackhouse and Sam Trejo. Drum Majors, may the crew ready. oceans known to man, and he will discover their hidden Wait for land and take 7 paces as you slash through the untamed jungle. He must trek 13 paces westward to find where X marks the spot on Earth. The dovetail.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Auburn High School Marching Band. Band staff includes Sean Geiger, Joshua Wine, and Kim Chenier. Percussion instructors are Gregory Stringer and Jordan Wallace. Auxiliary instructors are Emma Baders and Michelle Bloom. The AHS Marching Band wants to encourage you to visit our concession stands this evening, run by the Auburn Band Boosters Association. All proceeds from the concession stands directly support the band programs at East Sanford School, Auburn Junior High, and Auburn High School. We want to give a special welcome tonight to our special guests in the end zone, the band members of Auburn Junior High, the future of the Auburn High School Marching Band.
Welcome back into Duck Sanford Stadium as the Tigers are leading 44-0 over Jag. I'm Charlie McGowan, your play-by-play commentator, and to my right is Reese Kinder for color. Reese, what did you see in the first half from the Tigers?
Just what they've been doing all season. They've just been able to get the ball downfield really quick and score. And then the Tigers defense just forcing turnovers and able to get the ball back for their offense. So really this offense has been very good tonight, and so is this defense. And obviously we're going to see, the second stringers come in the second half because, it's already 44-0 at halftime. So, interested to see what some of these other guys can do because, next year, obviously, a lot of the seniors leaving this year. So next year you'll see some of these guys possibly starting for the Tigers.
Yeah, in the first half, Peyton Flood had 3 touchdowns. Omar had 2, and Josh Rasco had 1. Jackson Kilgore had 2 passing touchdowns.
Yeah.
So just a lot of scoring from the Tigers in the first half. You're probably going to see a lot of second string, third stringers get some action tonight. My guess is Crawford Lothridge, the backup quarterback, will be coming in for the Tigers. The Jaguars will be getting the kickoff. They'll return because Tigers received in the first half. But yeah, I would expect to see Crawford Lothridge. He's technically 100% completion percentage on the year. He's 2 for 2, 26 yards.
Yeah.
So he's looking for his first touchdown. Tigers just thriving on all cylinders. And we're ready to go here for the second half.
Yeah, honestly, hopefully for the second half, I think we're going to have a mercy rule clock, which means the clock it will start at 8 minutes and it will not stop. So, yeah, hopefully the Tigers can just get a big win, continue scoring and get a big win, and then move on next week. Thursday game, it's going to be a short week. Moody coming up, so we'll see what the Tigers can do.
Yeah, Tigers going to make a trip to Moody on a Thursday afternoon. And then the following week, you got Central. Clock down to 8 minutes for these quarters. As you said, a mercy rule clock. But yeah, like I said, Central in 2 weeks, that's going to be,
that's going to be very big.
Probably the biggest game on your schedule here at Auburn.
Central is currently up 20-14 now against Enterprise, but
yeah, they were trailing in the first half.
Yeah, but that's still a good game and a game to watch for if you're the Tigers.
Yeah, absolutely. A region team Central is, so that has a lot of implications. And Joe Daniel out there to kick it off again. He had a few touchbacks in the first. We're about ready for this second half. Daniel there on the kick. A lot of new faces on the kickoff team.
Yeah, a lot of younger guys on this kickoff team right now.
Daniel sends it away. He had a few touchbacks in the first. Not this time. There's going to be a return from Ty Anthony Elmore. He had a nice return at the end of the half. He's going to cross the 20, and he's met by a sea of black jerseys, and there is a flag. I think it's going to be blocking the back on the Jaguars.
That looks like that's low.
Looks like the first string defense is going to be trotting out. Interesting move there from the Tigers. Really good defense from the Tigers in the first half. A few turnovers. They had a block punt that led to a safety. There was an interception to BJ McGee. Just all kinds of firepower on this defense. Auburn this year just looks like a complete team on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, really haven't had a game that's had any mistakes. Maybe the Opelika game you could say, but we fought through adversity in that game to get back in it, and we ended up winning. So
yeah, the Tigers went down 21-14 in that second half, and then came back and won at 28-21.
Yeah, I'm really surprised at the move from Coach Goldsby, the defensive coordinator, that he brought them back out, the starters, because you don't want to risk injury.
Harris going to hand it off. And they're going to get the first down, Jaguars. Moving the chains early in this second half. Really nice carry there. And it'll be first down here for the Jaguars. Jaguars were struggling a lot in the first half just to move the ball. Even when they got down in the red zone, they costly penalties and then led to a multitude of things, but ended up not being able to put any points on the board. So this second half, they're going to they're looking for some. Cam Creighton around the right edge. He's getting pressure on Harris, and then Jackson Lovern got a hit on him, but Harris got the ball away right before. Jackson Lovern had a great first half. He had back-to-back tackle for losses, and he just made an impact everywhere.
Yeah, good. Jackson Lovern so far this game's just been great. I mean, absolute stud out there at linebacker. Coach Berg, we interviewed him on the podcast a while ago, and his linebacker crew has just been insane. So this linebacker crew definitely a big part of this defense so far this season.
So Harris back there going to drop back. He's got a good amount of time, and he unloads over the middle. He can't find a receiver. Looks like Isaac Benford had a chance to play that ball a little low there. It'll be third down.
Yeah, another 3rd and long for the Jag here. Jag has not had really had a close 3rd down at all this game.
So now another 3rd down here for the Jaguars. Not a lot of success on 3rd down conversions in the first half. That'll be Micah Bowersock coming in for Michael Foster, a late substitution there for the Tigers defense. Harris gonna drop back. He's gonna loft one up, and he is hit by Jackson Lovern. He is leveled right at the line of scrimmage. And Jackson Lovern just adding on to his great game today.
Great hit there by Jackson Lovern again. I think that's what, the 6th or 7th tackle of the game for Jackson Lovern already today. And
it looked like it was
a
a screen pass there to the running back, and Harris just kind of lofted off his back foot.
Yeah, it's looking like now the Jaguars going to bring out the punt team, so we will see the Jaguars.
Yeah, the punt team out. It was Peyton Plott back to return kickoffs and punts in the first half. And Harris with the punt. Almost blocked again. Peyton Plott is still back there. And he's going to get off the bounce. A great block there from Greg Williams. Not much yards there from Peyton Plott, and he'll be around the 43-yard line.
Yeah, now it looks like, I don't know.
Looks like it is Jackson Kilgore coming out for this second half.
Yeah, I thought we would see Lawfordridge, but looks like they're going to bring out the starters.
Yeah, so it will be Jackson Kilgore and Omar Mapson with 3 receivers stacked to the top of your screen. Big handoff to Mapson, right up the middle. He gets a nice gain for the first down and more, and he's still on his feet, and he's dragged down. He almost broke free for his 3rd touchdown of the night.
Mapson could not go down.
My goodness, these Jaguars defenders having a tough time trying to get Omar Mapson down. You saw that in the first half when they got in the red zone. Just couldn't really, I mean, he is a power back. He's short, but he can run through just about any defender. And there is a man down on the field for the Jaguars. We're gonna get a quick look in for the Central game. Central Enterprise. I mean, just huge implications in that game. We haven't said it enough. Central in-region team. #1 team in the state of Alabama. As of right now, of course.
Yeah.
Tigers making a case for it in these first 5 games.
Looking really good, so.
It is 20-14 Central right now, if anyone was wondering. And yeah, this is a huge game. Enterprise looks like they're on offense.
Yeah, Enterprise trying to get a score here and go ahead against Central. That'd be good for the Tigers if Enterprise won this game.
Tigers defense did a really good job against Enterprise last week. Just really locking down that passing game, and more importantly, that rushing game. I mean, even when Enterprise tried to experiment with Eric Winters in the backfield, they just couldn't get anything going. Credit due to that Auburn defensive line and the linebacker core. Just a huge game.
Yeah, Tigers offense going to come back out and see if they can score after that little injury timeout.
So Kilgore and Mapson in the backfield. And they're going to pitch it to Mapson around the left edge. And he's going to get the first down right around the 30-yard line. He had 3 defenders, but he just great blocks there from the Tigers. Actually didn't get the first down. It'll be 2nd and 3. Now Charlie Ward in the backfield. He had 2 touchdowns last week against the Wildcats. And it's going to be a Kilgore under center. Plot going to go in motion. Fake the pitch to Ward. He's going to look to the end zone. He's got Joshua Askew. And that's going to be nice coverage. They're going to call pass interference. That is Ty Anthony Elmore on the coverage. He had Joshua Askew open, wide open there for a hot second. Kind of floated it up there.
Yeah, he threw it off of his back foot.
Yeah, he's rolling out right. Jackson Kilgore is a lefty. But rolling out to his non-dominant hand. There's going to be pass interference, I'm assuming. Yeah, will be. And it'll be an automatic first down for the Tigers. Moving inside the red zone, right at the 16-yard line. Charlie Ward's still back in there. It'll be Askew and Welch and Plot as your wide receiving core. They're going to hand it off to Ward. He breaks the tackle. He stays on his feet, but the Jaguar defense gets him in the backfield. So nice tackle for loss there. There's a good amount of subs coming for the Tigers. Looks like it'll be Banner Walker, B.J. Collins, and Jaden King. B.J. Collins, a sophomore. King, a sophomore. And Walker is going to be a junior. Looks like Birchfield will also be in there. And Charlie Ward as well. So Jackson Kilgore, 5 wide empty set. It's going to be Ward in motion. He's going to drop back. It's going to be screened to Ryan Birchfield, and he bounces off Tucker Albin. And he's not going to get much. It'll be 3rd down. The Tigers are going to try to cook up something here in the red zone.
Yeah, this Tigers offense kind of just, kind of working with what they got right now. I think, honestly, you'll see Kilgore come out of the game soon enough. Because you obviously don't want to get him hurt for these games you have coming up. And you've already seen Mapson's already out of the game. And you already got Welch, Askew, and Plot out of the game. So just try not to get anybody hurt.
Yeah, we kind of expected Kilgore not to come out in the second half. I'm sure it'll happen soon enough. I'll be King in motion. He's going to fake the handoff to Ward. He's going to roll out right, but there is a marker on the field. It's going to be a false start on the Tigers. They're going to push him back. It's going to be 3rd and even longer. So it looks like that first string wide receiving core is going to come back out. Make sure we have our best shot of getting a touchdown or getting points on the board. Except Charlie Ward will be in the backfield. Gonna have 4 wide receivers out wide. Kilgore getting pressure. He's gonna avoid it. He spins out. He's just running backwards. He's gonna just take it himself, and he's just gonna get a short gain. Really nice job there from the Jaguars defense, getting pressure on Jackson Kilgore. Haven't seen that much tonight.
You would like to say, though, right there, Kilgore almost made a heck of a play out of it by getting a first down, but
no kidding.
I think another injury timeout here for Jag. Yeah, give me another injury timeout.
We're gonna shoot back over to the Central Enterprise game.
Looks like Central got the ball back.
Yeah, so Enterprise either punted or turnover. I'm really interested to see I haven't really watched the Red Devils that much personally.
Yeah.
But to see them without Cam Coleman, it'll be interesting to see how their offense runs when Auburn takes a trip down to Phoenix City.
Definitely that could be game of the year with both of the teams possibly being undefeated going into that matchup, so be very interesting to see.
Yeah, no doubt. And then Tigers later on in the season get Carver Montgomery, also having a really good season so far, really talented team. That would be a game to watch out for. And also Dothan at home.
Yeah. Looks like now the Tigers gonna attempt the field goal here.
Looks like it'll be their first field goal of the day, or attempt.
Yeah, field goal attempt of the day. And if Joe Daniels makes this, then this will be the largest deficit that this matchup, like the history of this matchup's ever seen, which would be 47. So be tied for the largest deficit of the matchup between these two teams.
Daniel's gonna put it through, and it is 47-0 Tigers. As Joe Daniel puts it through, and he's 1 for 1 through the kicks today. He had a somewhat of a rough first half against Enterprise last week.
Yeah, and I mean, great to see him back out there doing what he usually does, makes those kicks. So 47-0 now, and only 3 minutes to go in this third quarter because it's been shortened. So
yeah, both these offenses are kind of chewing clock, trying to get through this game. I mean, you see even Jag is going down with injuries. You don't want to see that.
No.
So the Tigers kickoff team go back out. And Reese, what have you liked so far from this defense, the Tigers?
I mean, honestly, it's just been the way they've been able to force pressure with LaMichael Harris back there at quarterback. They've been able to force some pressure and force him to throw some interceptions. So just been great by the Tigers to make that happen, and just a great job by this defense so far this season, and great job tonight. And I hope they continue this the rest of the season.
So it'll be Daniel on the kick again. The kick is away. Absolute bomb. That'll be another touchback for Daniels. As Harris gonna trot back out there and leave this Jaguar offense.
This Jag team's got to be exhausted with the way they've been getting hit tonight and everything. But
yeah, no doubt.
Looks like now the Tigers actually are going to go with their second, third string defense.
There you go. It's good to get some younger guys, some inexperienced guys, some action.
Yeah, you got Sawyer Andrews out there, and you also got guys like Brendan Barber on the D-line. So the D-line's kind of, changed up a little bit. Hopefully some of these younger guys can get in there and just get some action.
Harris gonna hand the ball off, and it
wrapped up there by, looks like that
that's Kamari Russell with a nice tackle there. Either right at the line of scrimmage or he met him in the backfield. That should be a short gain. And it'll be second down here for the Jaguars. I mean, they're just seeking any source of life on offense. As the clock does take under 3 minutes here in this third quarter, and there's a little bit of movement on the front lines.
Yeah, this, I mean, honestly, these second team guys next year, you'll see some of them starting as guys like Caleb Pitts and Kyle King and Michael Foster will be leaving to go to their respective universities. So we will see some of these guys be starting next year for the Tigers defensive line.
Yeah, so this is absolutely a time for these guys to step up and kind of get the attention of some coaches for, I mean, next year.
Yeah.
You gotta think about that at some level. So 2nd and 12 was a tackle for loss there. Kamari Russell.
Yeah, this Tigers second team defense has looked really good so far.
So yeah, like you said, not one single starter on the field for the Tigers on this defense. It's going to be a weird snap in the.
It's going to be a false start.
Yeah, stoppage of play. Will be a delay of game, actually.
Another tough penalty for Jag here, and just another reason why they're down by 47 right now. Just a lot of penalties and a lot of mistakes for the Jag team.
Yeah, just too many miscues. Harris with a back in the backfield with him, and a bad snap. Seen that a lot. Harris gonna take it himself. A good gain. That's Micah Bowerstock on the tackle. It'll be 4th down.
It looked like Harris tried to lower his shoulder there, but that was not going to work. Bowerstock, great tackle there for Bowerstock. So
Actually a really good game there from Harris. Just taking it himself. We've seen that a lot with the bobbled snaps. He kind of just takes it himself.
yeah, it's like a few broken plays. It seems like it just kind of turned into some good yardage.
Yeah, most of them are kind of the most yardage they've got on offense.
Yeah.
A good snap this time. Harris going to drop back. He's got time. He's going to unload over the middle of the field, and he has nobody. Overthrows. Really good coverage there from the Tigers, and it's going to be 4th down now. I think the punt unit is going to come out.
Yeah, I believe that was number 54, Elijah Reynolds, with the pressure. So good job by that Tigers second team defense to get a stop, and great to see them get some action tonight. And yeah, I mean, now you're going to see the special teams unit come back out there, and hopefully the Tigers offense can come out and go score.
Yeah, Michael Foster and Kyle King, some starters, came back out for this punt here with 1:31 in this 3rd quarter. Harris.
Great punt.
Yeah, really good punt there. It's not going to be Peyton Plott. Not quite sure who it is, but it's not much of a game. Nice job for the Jaguars punt team. Pin them back in their own territory. Pin the Tigers back. I think that was Jaden King. And this Tiger offense getting ready to get another shot at it. And this time it will be Crawford Lothridge, as Jackson Kilgore had a great day.
Yeah, good job by Jackson Kilgore to, just do what he usually has been doing this season. I think, 6 passing touchdowns now already on the season since he had the 2 this game. So great job by Kilgore, and now we get to see Crawford Lothridge come out there and do his job.
Yeah, Lothridge only 2 pass attempts this year. It's going to be a pitch to Charlie Ward, and Ward gets a nice little gain. But like you said, Jackson Kilgore, really good game. Something I like about Jackson Kilgore, he's very efficient when throwing the football. He had 72% completion percentage coming in, and he didn't miss many today. It'll be a new back for the Tigers. Larico Eccles with Crawford Lothridge. And Eccles is going to get the handoff. And it's not going to be a big gain at all. Nice job there from the Jaguars defense. So we'll be 3rd and about 6. 3rd and 5.
Yeah, it looks like Coach E trying to play as much people as possible.
Clock ticking right about half a minute in this 3rd quarter. This 3rd quarter feels like it's gone by in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, just been super quick since it was shortened down to 8 minutes.
Echo's going to go in motion. Lothridge is going to unload. He's got a man.
Xavier Ray with a nice catch there.
That's going to be a 1st down.
That's probably going to end the quarter there.
Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, Tigers kind of going quick. Only 6 seconds. Not sure if they're aware of that. And the clock is going to expire.
That's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter now.
The Tigers only get 3 in this 3rd quarter. 47-0 over Jag. 2nd string and 3rd string are starting to come in as this Tiger team just handling business at home in this Week 5 matchup.
Yeah, I mean, just a great job by this Tigers team tonight. 47 points already on the board through 3 quarters, and maybe we'll see some points scored for this Tigers team, but who knows? Because, the Tigers kind of just trying to, they're not going to try to be unsportsmanlike and, run up the score. So we'll see what happens if the Tigers even try to score. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. That flip field for the Tigers as it's a quarter change. It'll be Larico Eccles in the backfield with Lothridge again. Tigers right at the Jaguar 39-yard line. As Lothridge is going to fake the pitch. He's going to take it himself. He's going to run across 30 for the 1st down. And he's going to run out of bounds right about the 20. And kind of a late hit there from a Jaguar defender. And a nice run there from Crawford Lothridge.
A good run from Lothridge there. I'm surprised you haven't seen, you know, I'm surprised you haven't seen the other quarterbacks come in, you know, like J.B. Upton. I mean, we saw J.B. Upton earlier, but
Yeah, he came in for one rushing play. Eccles is going to get the carry, and not a huge gain there.
Actually, I believe Eccles does have a touchdown of the season, I think, in the first game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I believe you're right. It was a Omar Maps and Charlie Ward.
Yeah.
And Larico Eccles scoring affair against North Miami Beach. Looks like there's a flag on the play.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be I think a holding on the Tigers again. Yeah, this Tigers offense trying to score again, make it 54.
We'll be 1st and 20 now. There's a slight miscue there from the Tigers. Pushing them back right around the 30-yard line. Watcher's going to fake the handoff. And he's going to get met in the backfield. Jaguars defensive line starting to get after the Tigers quarterback in Crawford Lothridge.
Yeah, just the offensive line right there. Wasn't able to hold him, but we'll see if maybe they change up a little bit. It looks like they're going to change at quarterback here. Looks like J.B. Upton is going to come in the game.
Yeah, right as you said that. So we'll be 2nd and 30 now. And it's Upton, the sophomore in, like you said, who plays a lot of kickoff team.
Yeah.
And he did come in for one play in the first half for just taking himself. Eccles is going to get the carry, and he's not going to get much.
Yeah, honestly, right now, the Tigers are not even going to attempt to throw the ball, I think. Maybe they might. I don't know. Who knows? Because it's already 6 minutes here in this fourth quarter, 47-0. There's no reason to be throwing the ball that deep anyway. I mean, you're up big enough.
Yeah, Tigers just trying to chew out the clock. Just about 6 minutes to go in this one. As the Lothridge is going to fake the handoff, and he avoids pressure, and he's going to be taken down across midfield. And it'll be 4th and about half the field for the Tigers.
It'll be 4th and 50, it looks like here. Either 4th and 50 or like 4th and 40. It's very long here for the Tigers.
So for the first time tonight, Tigers punt team comes out. And J.B. Upton's there.
Yep, out there on special teams.
So 4th and 40, like you said, about 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go in this one. Gonna be Daniels on the punt. Absolute bomb. It's gonna land right at the 7, and it's gonna roll.
Touchback.
And it's gonna be a touchback. It was rolling right out, like going out of bounds. Got me excited for a second, but it will be a touchback. Touchback. Sorry.
Yeah, 5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. The game's almost over here, and I mean, just a very good game by the Tigers offense so far. It's just been very exciting to watch what they've been doing.
Yeah, the first kind of dull drive you see there from Tigers offense.
But I mean, you kind of get it. This team's, I would think they're probably pretty tired. A long game, 47-0, and obviously not going to try to run up the score too much.
Eric's going to hand it off to a back, and he is just met by 2 Auburn defenders.
They look like Caleb Thomas there.
He got the start tonight.
You mentioned him earlier in the game, at the start of the game.
So it'll be 2nd and 12 now for the Jaguars. As they are just kind of chewing the clock out, running the ball. Kind of funny. Largest deficit coming into this game in this series is 47-0. And what are the odds to score? It's 47-0 with 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this one.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
There'll be a completion there for the Jaguars. A rare completion, I might say.
Yeah, I mean, so far tonight, they just have not had any offense at all. I mean, obviously, coming into the game, we knew that, but we haven't seen Jag play until now, and you can see why. They just make too many mistakes on offense and defense, and it's not a very good job from this Jag team tonight, and that's why they're going to end up losing this game.
So Harris going to drop back. Looks like he's going to roll out and take it himself. But the Tigers defense get to him, and I don't think he got the first down.
It looked like a tackle there by a few Tigers. There was a bunch of them in the middle. Just looked like a group of
Yeah, they all swarmed to Harris. I mean, this linebacker core is just deep. Like Ferguson was saying, Coach Ferguson. And 4th and 3 for the Jaguars. Looks like Harris is going to come out of the game, as he's seen a lot of action tonight.
And our very own Tiger TV student, Pierce McDougal, out there. A little confusion, and I think that's going to be either a delay game or it's going to be a timeout. I think it's going to be a timeout there from Jag, so.
Will be a timeout with 2:22 left in this football game. Tigers up 47-0 over Jag. And Reese, just give me a breakdown from this Tiger defense from this game.
I mean, honestly, I would say just a lot of just great stops so far from this Tigers team. This whole game's just been great. And I mean, honestly, you want to see it, and I can't wait to see what happens later on. You know, like obviously the Central game is going to be good, and then obviously, you know, the Moody game next week. We'll see what happens with that. But this Tigers defense has been great tonight and just been great all season, so I can't wait to see what happens later down the road for this Tigers defense. And, you know, the playoffs coming up in a few weeks too.
Yeah, no doubt. As looks like the Jaguars going to give this 4th down a shot. Interesting formation here. 4 men in the backfield. It's going to be a direct snap to Anthony Elmore. He's going to keep it himself. And he's going to run for the first down across the 35 and a stiff arm. And he's across midfield and jogged out of bounds.
Yeah, Anthony Elmore, we've kind of mentioned him a little bit tonight. One of the star players on this Jag team, and I mean,
there is a flag on the field, it looks like.
I don't know if that's unsportsmanlike conduct or...
It kind of was a late hit.
Yeah, it might have been late hit out of bounds for Auburn there, so we'll see.
Just a nasty stiff arm there from Anthony Elmore. Derrick Henry-esque.
After the play, personal foul, late hit.
Yeah, we'll be against the defense. Unfortunately, actually a late hit out of bounds. And that just pushes the Jaguars a little bit closer to the red zone, right around the 33-yard line.
Yeah, now finally Jag might have a chance to score. Might get 19 points now, max preps, but we'll see.
Harris going to drop back. He unloads to the end zone. He's got 2 receivers, and that's going to be intercepted from the Tigers in the return, and he's going to get tracked down right around the 25-yard line, 24-yard line. That was Landon Rotten with the interception.
I was about to say that looked a little homie.
So Tigers offense back out there. There's about a minute to go. Clock is not stopping. A huge turnover there for this Tiger defense. Actually just 2nd and 3rd strings out there.
Yeah, nice to see some of those 2nd and 3rd strings get some interceptions, you know, later on in this game. And it looks like the clock's going to wind down here, so Tigers might get 1 more play and maybe 2 more, but Tigers definitely going to come out with a win here.
Lothard's just going to take it himself. He breaks a tackle, and he's just going to run out of bounds. Yeah, there was 2 men in the end zone that Harris was looking at. And
yeah, it was a good throw by Harris, but just, I mean, too much coverage there for him. And, I mean, Big interception for the Tigers. And this
Yeah.
game's probably about to be over because it looks like the play clock is
play clock
down.
is winding down. Under 10 seconds now. Looks like Tigers are going to take a snap. Upton's going to keep it himself. And he's going to be a nice short gain there as the clock runs out. Tigers winning 47-0 over the Jaguars. Just a complete domination on both sides of the football. Stay with us. We'll give you a quick breakdown after this break. The Tigers taking this one against the Jaguars, 47-0 in this Week 5 matchup in Alabama high school football. Reese, give me a breakdown.
I mean, just a great matchup. This Tigers team, just came in here with no adversity at all, just able to get the job done and find a way to win 47-0. Just a great offensive performance from Peyton Plott, and then, Omar Mapson with 2 touchdowns, and Joshua Askew had a touchdown as well. So just a great game by the Tigers offense overall, and great to see 47-0 win. Actually tied the largest deficit between these two teams. And then also on the defensive side of things, the Tigers just came in here really, really great. I mean, this defense has just been unstoppable this season, and they were unstoppable again. So great to see the defense just be able to continue what they've been doing. And, next week, obviously the Moody matchup at Moody. So this defense got a short week to practice, and we'll see how they, work some things out in practice this week.
Yeah, complete domination for this Tiger on both sides of the ball. Like you said, Tigers will be on the road next week at Moody against the Moody Blue Devils at 7 p.m. on Thursday night game. But that's it from us. We hope everyone has a safe trip home, and as always, go Tigers.